A picture that you could never see in any other way.
Jones 116. You heard the
other way.
Well, hello there. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Today's a good day. I hope today's a good day for you too. It's been a challenging weekend, let's say, but at least it's been something that we can, it's not all bad. Some good stuff happened. I just had a delicious sandwich, so I mean, there's always that. And if you notice up here, we're doing a little Sub-a-Thon. Not complicated, not a million different things, not a zillion kind of prizes or nothing. Just simple. Subs equal time, subs equal spicy gummy bear. That's what we're doing today. I'm glad. They don't come here and you rest all the time. The stream is young, Jones. The stream is young. And sometimes you come in 2 or 3 times a stream. So let's not jump the gun here. But yeah, I have been digging, this is not an ad, I promise, but like I have been digging Rogue lately. I didn't drink Rogue for like 2 straight months because I don't know, life, I don't know. And then the other day I'm like, I don't want a coffee. Oh, that's probably why. It's because I was drinking so much coffee. Like I was every shape, size, kind, if I could make coffee, I had it. And I'm like, I can't have Rogue. I will have a heart attack. But like the last while here, I've been like, I have 1 coffee in the morning and then I kind of move on with life. But I'm like, you know what? I want some more caffeine, but I don't want a coffee. What's up with that? Coffee comes in. It does. There's so many, dude. Like in the last month, I have made French press, mocha pot 6 ounce, mocha pot 3 ounce, the AeroPress, Keurig. What else do I have? Pour over. That's one. What denomination are you? I'm a pastor with the Christian and Missionary Alliance. No, it's just called the Alliance. No, not to trigger my inner anxieties, dude. I think I need this like little bubble, like somewhere in the middle, where it's like it's enough to be good, and I'm good, and then it's not. Then I have to do not so much that I get like shaky, because my body just doesn't know the difference between being cold and being anxious, or being over caffeinated and being angry. Like it's not able to process those two. Feeling properly, and so I got to be careful that I keep my caffeine level at just the right way, because if I go any further, then I'm gonna be in trouble. Good to see you, Logan. Hello, Ethan. Welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna keep it simple. All we're gonna be doing, and sorry about anybody on YouTube, the Sub-a-Thon thing is a Twitch thing. That's just the only way it works. I could hook it up for YouTube. Maybe we will one day, especially. Well, good night to you too. Especially since I now have over 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which means that I need another 1,500 of watch hours. And the best way to get watch hours is to do like a live stream, because the live stream will allow for more people to watch, and more people are watching, it multiplies. So like if I stream for 1 hour and 10 people are watching, it counts for 10 hours. That's how that works. Heard someone talking about the Queen Jezebel in the Bible. Could you tell the story? Queen Jezebel is an important character because she comes up in the Old and the New Testament. So Queen Jezebel was like the worst, and she one of the kings of Israel married her. She was not an Israelite. She worshipped other gods, and she was just a total psychopath. She hated the prophets. She hated because they kept telling her, like, God doesn't like what you're doing, and she would be like, well, then I'll kill them all. And so she went on a rampage, scared everybody. Here's how bad it was. There was a time at which there was a prophet who was like going against like 700 of the bad guys, like the pagan priests, and it was like their God versus Elijah's God, and he clearly won. So it was a show of power. It was really something. Immediately after, you hear a story that starts with, and then Jezebel wanted to hurt that guy, Elijah, and he ran away. Like, that's how scary she was. She was like, he's like, well, I just destroyed the demons and God showed his power, but I don't want to mess with Jezebel. I'm going that way, right? And so she comes up later in the New Testament as sort of a quintessential woman who tempts the faithful to do evil stuff, like she did to the king in the Old Testament. right? Like she's winsome, or she's attractive, or she's whatever, but she's secretly trying to wreck everything. That's she's not good. Which is why if you watch a movie, you know, you hear you're such a Jezebel, and it just means usually a pretty girl who is trying to use her attractiveness or her whatever she's got to cause trouble for a guy. That's what that is. So it's an interesting story because she's so feared. Namby-pamby king though too. An evil queen indeed. Yeah, for sure. Your new Sama seemed to really. Yeah, the Neurosama video went well. I'm gonna do a follow-up. I was trying to figure out how I could do a follow-up. Everyone's Jezebel, right? Yeah, good old Driscoll. So I was trying to figure out how to do a follow-up because I'm not gonna turn my channel into a Neurosama glazing stream. That isn't what we're gonna be doing. But what I do want to do is I want to thank the people who, you know, pushed me over 1,000. Plus, they have taught me so many things about Neurosama. So if you notice, I'm doing episode 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to do an episode 4.5. So I feel like I'm not selling out my whole thing here, and then and talk about some of the extra stuff that they've taught me in the comments, because there was a zillion comments. One dude wrote me a whole like paper. And so there's a bit more that we can talk about. And so I'm gonna just thank the people who were so nice to me. Like I was stuck at like 600 and something for the longest time. And then the swarm came in and they were all super kind, like really, really cool people. So it felt good. It feels good to be over 1,000. And now, like I said, I need the watch hours, which means I need 1,500 watch hours. So if you do the math, right? 1,500 watch hours, divide, let's say I do 10, a stream of 10, that's 150 hours, right? And so how many 5-hour streams is that, right? That's like 20, why did I do 5? 150 divided by 5, what's that? 30 hours? Did I do that right? 30 hours, that's 30 hours of streaming to 10 viewers. That's a lot. So it will happen this year. It's just the question is how quickly can I do it? And since you can't rate on YouTube now, it has to be all natural, right? You have to go find them and get them and things like that. Today on stream, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be starting out kind of chatting about life, AMA, all that stuff. Feel free to ask whatever you like. And then we're going to get into a video called Why You Can't Stick to Anything, which is about brain chemistry and willpower and stuff like that, because it's something I think we all probably struggle with. You know, we all want to get more done. We all want to do something with our life that is a bit more, you know, like guided. Like we want to be the one guiding our life, and yet we feel like, well, if I want to do that, whether it be learn guitar or whatever, I can't make myself do it. Why can't I make myself do it? Well, it's because, you know, one of the reasons is because, and so we're gonna look into that. No, I don't need that. I don't need this video. Right? Yeah. Zach is the only one. He will be teaching us later in the comments how to live without the need for willpower, but just do everything right all the time. So that's good. At least there's one person in the chat who knows what he's doing. Hello, Slicks. Good to see you. So that's the plan. But I always start with hello, and would you like to chat with, or do you have a question? I was a pastor for a long time, mental health issues. I'm a trained pastoral counselor. I have a master's of divinity and a bachelor of religion. I've written a bunch of books. I'm a full-time Christian content creator, and I'm a trainer and teacher for content creators. So if you have a question, I'd love to start with that, because I believe that one of the things that God put me on earth for is to kind of help people get over that whatever hump they've got going on. You know, they want to get through life and they get here and there's something in the way, some kind of hurdle, whether it be a behavioral thing or a knowledge thing or a relationship thing. And if I can help them get over the hurdle and keep them going, then I feel like I've done my job. First church of the based. I like that. Fasting is like a cheat code to breaking that curse of ego. No willpower needed. Replace self with Christ. Well, you need willpower to fast though too, right? Like willpower isn't something that you don't need. It is spoken of in the Bible as a gift, but it's also spoken of as something that you exercise, right? You exercise self-control. You exercise the resistance to you resist the devil and he will flee from you. That puts the emphasis on you. And yet in the fruit of the Spirit, it's, self-discipline is a gift from God. So it's both, right? It's both. Right, but you still have to choose the obedience. That's the whole point. Hello, Samus. Good to see you. You were pretty. Yeah, you were. There you go. And now you can't help it. There you go. The trick is to just live in your perfect destiny. There you go. Sure. I'll give you a couple seconds and then we're just going to jump straight into the video because there's so many. It's a really good video. I haven't watched the whole thing. I haven't watched any of it. What I did is I read it through Gemini and I went, hey, is this a good video? And break it down for me. And it's like, yep, that'll work. So we're going to watch it together, but at least I know what it's about and where it's going. And I think it's going to be helpful. Doop.
You probably have a graveyard in your house.
Shh, quiet. I don't. And if I do, it's in my backyard. Otherwise, you have to talk about the furnace, which is the one where you put the bodies. And that's not a graveyard, technically. Sorry, what? Difficult to get out of that leaning on one's own understanding trap. You can. Yeah, it's true. And I think that happens a lot with the more you lean on your own understanding, or as in what the Bible said, basically saying is the more that you do things your own way, and your own way messes things up, the more you're going to reach out for help, right? And you're going to reach out for help to something that tells you what you want to hear, and you're gonna be like, I don't like that. They told me what I wanted to hear and it didn't work out. Then you're gonna reach out for like the more extreme side of it. I'm gonna reach out to somebody who's gonna, like beat me into shape or is gonna threaten me or be extreme. And then you're like, well, now I'm resentful and angry and I still am not doing it. And then you're gonna reach out for help from people that love you or people that know you or people that are experts. And then you're gonna get a lot more better advice. But you're gonna realize that there's some stuff going on inside of you that is beyond just things that you need to fix. There's like something broken inside of you, which points you to God, where you're like, okay, God, there's something that's pulling me away from wisdom and away from good and away from places that I want to be. And so can you help me with that? And then that's your sin problem. And then he helps you with that. And then all of a sudden, all that self-control and becomes a lot easier. Great hook to start the video. Yeah. It really is. Okay, let's keep going on. Let's start on this. And like I said, interrupt anytime. Feel free. By the way, I have a new thing. I have a new toy. Have you noticed the new toy? I'll give you a hero cookie if you noticed it. It's Samus. No, that is not the new toy. She's old. She's an old toy. Have you? Okay, you have. Actually, Samus was along the ride with the development of it. So what you'll see is that down over there, I'm going with the thing. He said it. Never mind. I knew I was going to get in trouble when I said that. So this little dot over here is it's two things. One, it's a radar, and two, it tracks how fast chat is going. So blue means chat is slow, and it goes all the way up to like red, which means chat is faster, right? Which is kind of fun. And then the radar dish that's going in a circle, it actually tracks your subs and bits and all the rest of that stuff, and then puts them onto like a little tracking module. It's very cool. Yeah, see, you turned it red. Isn't that fun? That's fun. All right, I'm gonna push pause. We're gonna push play on the video. Oh, goody. I've incentivized spamming. That was definitely not something I saw when I was designing this thing. But it's a spam incentive. You are not wrong. Yep, Okay, thanks for wrecking it, Zach.
You probably have a graveyard in your house. Maybe it is a dusty guitar in the corner that you haven't touched in months. A stack of language books you bought with so much hope but barely opened. Or a half-finished coding project sitting on your laptop. And every time you look at them, you feel a tinge of guilt.
Thank you, sir.
Society has a lot of names for this. They call it...
Look, see the little dot? It's running around? That's DJ. We're tracking him. We know where he lives now. Isn't that fun? Why is my taco icon so goofy? That's where it belongs. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the sub. Very kind of you. Yoink. I'll put it over here. Because there's too many things happening on my screen now. I tried to simplify a while back, like literally just simplified the heck out of everything, and then suddenly it was now I'm crowding it more and more and more and more and more. Why? Because it's fun. I'm sorry, it's fun. I do fun stuff. I like fun things. Pay me to track you. Exactly. Oh crap! Thank you. Okay, that was the first time. That was the first one. I need to have some kind of something kind of reminder. There we go. Oh, those are strong. Whoa. Okay. Okay. That was a lot of more smell than I was expecting. It's fun to play with, not to eat. All right, let's see what we can do. I've never had one. So it's if you're wondering what they are, Frank's Red Hot gummy bears are the incentive today. Okay, interesting. So, well, so they added sugar, which is nice, and a fruit flavor, but then it also hits you like a truck. Oh, at the end, that is some spicy. Do you have some Tums close by? I have eaten I made sure that I ate a tuna sandwich beforehand, which has the mayo in it, and so it shouldn't be too bad. Plus, I've been dumping coffee into my system now nonstop for months. The amount of acid I can deal with in here is pretty substantial. It's pretty substantial. All right, let's keep going. Thank you for the sub, and thank you for the bear reminder. Isn't that a cool icon that I created? Isn't it? Like, look, I did that this morning, like a half an hour ago. No, see, look up, look out there. It says 5 equals 2 and 10 equals 5. See, one bear is 5 minutes. 5 equals 2 and 10 equals 5. So that means if you get 5 subs, I'll do 2 bears, and then 10 subs, I'll do 5 bears. That's how that works. I knew somebody was going to ask.
Flaky. They call it lacking grit.
I'm going to go back a little bit.
Or society has a lot of names for this. They call it flaky. They call it lacking grit. Or the most famous one, jack of all trades, master of none.
See, I like this. There's actually a Psychology Today article that I was going to go through again, but it wasn't. I'm trying to make it so that we do one thing, right? Should we do one thing, and then that way it's or like one thing to react to, so it's not 9 hours of reaction. Although today theoretically I could, but my point is, it was talking about how it's okay to be I'm a jack of all, master of none. Yeah, no, that was the article. It was saying it's okay to be that because being a generalist is good for your brain. Being a generalist is a good thing to, like it was a nice thing that for those who are laser focused. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wait, are you exploiting the system? You Zach, man, thank you, but also I know what you're about to do. So yeah, no, it's saying it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Loopholes are for the wise. There you go. It's a good thing to be a jack of all trades. And you know what? I am one too. There's a lot I know how to do. It is more expensive. wow, that's spicy. It tastes really good. And then, all the saliva starts flowing. Oh, my word. You know, okay, so this is what's funny about this. Thank you for this. I appreciate that, dude. Wow. I'm going to have to send my girl out to get more if this keeps up. So the, a while back, I did those every flavor beans, the ones that like the gross ones that Jelly Belly has. And I had the newer box that was like dish soap and like dish detergent and grass and vomit and whatever. I threw it into my mouth, and then all of a sudden, double pixel. That's who it was. He just starts spamming, and I'm like freaking chucking. I like ate 3 or 4 at a time. I got so sick that I had to quit stream. These are not going to do that. These are I can handle some spice, and these aren't. They're just little, and it's more expensive. I didn't finish this one yet. Thank you. Well, thank you. Not bad, but I don't want to swallow because it hits the back of your throat, and then it works. Wow. That was gratuitous. Thanks, Zach. Hi, Ransom. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wow, that just kind of lingers, man. So, as I was saying, and thank you for the hype train. We're tracking Ransom. Yes, we're tracking Ransom. Oh, we were moments ago. We're tracking somebody. It's a good thing to be, and I appreciate that because I am one. Yummy. Am I crazy, or is it not adding the time? It is, right? Thank you. Did it add the time? I think it's added, but you can do it manually. No. Okay, good. As long as it's working. Yeah, how long have I been on for? Oh, wow. Way longer than I thought. Never mind. Cool. I will pay attention next time there's a sub to see if it goes up. Okay, cool. Anyway, all I'm saying is the jack of all trades is a good thing to be. I am one. There are some things I'm really good at, but I'm not great at anything in particular. But that allows me to be able to be pretty helpful to a lot of people. I've said it this way. I was built. Oh, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad it's working. I was built to help the church specifically, right? So the story that I have in my life, how I grew up, the parents that I have, the schooling that I have, the gifts that I have, the natural talents, and also the natural inclinations I have, they all serve the church well because I'm like one of the pegs that most churches don't have, right? Like I can play music. I'm also good with kids. I can run all the technology. I know how to preach. Like you can fit me anywhere and I'll be able to be helpful. Will I be the best at it? No, I won't be the best at it. So I'm never going to get, accolades for being the best of, but I feel like I'm useful. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm useful. So this, I know this guy's good. Hopefully he's going to try to say that that's a good thing, be a jack of all trades, but I think it is. I think it is.
Jack of all trades, master of none. The narrative is always the same. You start with intense passion, you consume the information greedily, and you feel like this is finally the one. And then, right when things get serious, the feeling evaporates.
Okay, let me pause there because this is something I'm currently struggling with. And it's not in the realm of skills. Like obviously I could probably do better with that kind of stuff. But you know what I'm really struggling with right now? And that is games. I sat down, no word of a lie, on, was it Saturday or Sunday? One of the two, I can't remember. And I downloaded Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. And I had another thing that I was going to play. I can't remember what it is. And I sat down and I'm like, I want to play a game. Like upstairs, it's really stressful in my house right now. Really bad things are happening that I can't tell you about. And Everybody was busy. I was by myself for like 2 or 3 hours. I was like, this is when you would go play a game. And so I sat down and I'm like, all right, I installed Genshin, and I used to like kind of wandering around there. Installed it, lasted 5 minutes, and all it did was like freaking made me read. Read. And I'm like, this is dumb. So I uninstalled it. Fired up. Was in the Zone Zero, which I played a ton of actually when it first came out. I really enjoyed it. The aesthetic is cool. The game's cool. The fight mechanics are cool. But then it had 7 billion exclamation points, and I didn't know where to start. And I'm like, I do not feel like relearning how to play this stupid game just because I want to play for a little bit. So I uninstalled that. And then I loaded up Honkai Star Rail, which I played that game the most of any game, I think, probably ever. I even gave it money. And so I was really enjoying it before. And when I loaded it up, I was bored. So bored. I was so bored. I'm like, I'm trying to pay attention to the story. And I'm like, I don't care. So this is me with games right now. Like I started Hollow Knight. This is fun. What a fun game. I'm really enjoying the Hollow Knight. And then it got kind of hard-ish. And then I'm like, I wandered off. Same thing happened when I was playing the Animal Well, right? Same thing happened when I was playing Final Fantasy VII. Got to the stupid cactuses. Oh, I hate those cactuses. And then I had to, and then I ended up quitting. So this is like, I really feel it right now when it comes to this particular topic, because I can't figure out how to play a game. I can't figure out how to play a game. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. I finally got hardware capable of playing Genshin. Oh yeah. Well, actually, what's funny, I have the $350 laptop that I got here, which actually in the end is going to cost me $100. Great story. Fantastic. I love it. All I do is type. And I was able to load Honkai Star Rail on it. And I'm like, really? I can do that? Cool, I guess. Yeah. Since you're the expert, can you please define waifu? Waifu. Like, can you even be a waifu? By the sort of the cultural definition is simply that it's your favorite fictional anime, usually Japanese inspired, or it could be, I guess, any kind of Chinese or any kind of fictional female that you identify as attractive, and you identify as someone that you literally feel a sense of I really like that character. That is my favorite one, right? Like that's my, not just because they're good at it, because you think they're attractive, you think they're great, you like their personality, things like that, right? That's a waifu. Could a human be a waifu? No, they are a wife, or you're an adulterer. Japanglish for anime fantasy girlfriend. There you go. That's a quicker way to say it. But I think you could have a waifu. Like, could Marge Simpson be your waifu? I think so. I think these days you can kind of broadly open the thing to be, right. But yeah, Japanese is sort of the intention. So yeah, let's keep going on this so that it can tell me how I can play video games better. That's what I want to know. A Stepford waifu. That's when you got the Android, man. That's what Elon is making, right? That's what Razer's making right now with the little waifu in a box. They're making the Stepford waifu. They are. That's actually a really good term for it.
You get bored, you quit, and you move on to the next shiny thing. After a few years of this cycle, the self-blame sets in. You look at your track record and ask, why can't I just stick to something? Why do I always give up? But today, I want to offer you a different perspective, one that is a little kinder and a lot more scientific. It is easy to feel like being a dabbler is a defect, but you actually share the exact same foundation as a genius polymath. You possess the knowledge instinct. You have a high drive for novelty and curiosity. The difference between you and a master isn't your personality, it is your strategy. It comes down to the conditioning of a specific part of your brain. But to
Grok is a terrible name for a waifu. Unless they're a caveman. Yeah, I agree with both those statements. It's so funny.
Unlock that potential, we need to understand the glitch that makes you quit too early. Let's start by looking at how your brain handles new information. Cognitive scientists call this the knowledge instinct, which is the drive to reduce uncertainty. But your brain is wired differently. It cares less about having the knowledge and more about the speed of acquiring it. Your brain is highly sensitive
back that
to
up
what
for just a
researchers
second.
call reward.
What?
Cognitive scientists call this the knowledge instinct,
Okay.
which is the drive to reduce uncertainty. But your brain is wired differently. It cares less about having the knowledge and more about the speed of acquiring it.
Okay, I can vibe
Your
with
brain
that.
is highly sensitive to what researchers call reward prediction error.
What's that?
Here is what that feels like.
Okay.
When you start learning something new, say photography,
Mm-hmm.
everything is novel. The learning curve is steep. You go from knowing nothing to knowing something very quickly. Because the rate of information gain is massive, your brain floods you with dopamine. It feels like falling in love. The world is full of possibility.
Man, that is so true. That is so true. Like I know a lot. Like I tend to be like this, where if there's something I want to do or something I want to learn, I'll just go do it. And I'll be like, this is what I want to learn. I want to know how to do this. I'll make myself learn it. And not too often I hit the wall of, hey, I'm too stupid. Normally I hit the wall of, okay, I can barely do it. I've decided that's enough. But like this, the little blue dot over there with the spinny lines is a great example, because that was a project from, I don't know, months ago. I just left it kind of sitting there. I forgot it even existed until this morning, where I was trying to use ChatGPT, trying to use ChatGPT to create an overlay using Stream Elements as the base of it, instead of trying to do it on the computer. What could I do in Stream Elements to create an overlay that would do something cool? Let's come up with some cool stuff. So I came up with two ideas. One was a chat speed indicator, which is kind of fun. And the other one, and it's essentially, and really this is all for the VTuber. They were designed for the VTuber I got like a year ago. And I'm like, okay, what's the other thing? Well, I want to have a way cooler alert system. And so I'm going to do what would an alert system look like, and kind of had this idea with radar. And so this morning I found it again, and I'm like, oh yeah, that worked. Why didn't I ever do anything with that? Because I asked myself the question, can I create this? Can I put together an AI driven thing on Stream Elements that will react to Twitch chat? And the answer was yeah. And then I did. And then I forgot it existed. and I did another, I had another one that I worked really hard on. That was AI API that would tell a story on stream. And I did it and it worked. And then I'm like, meh, and I moved on. So yeah, this is very, very true for me. Did program a thing for Tony's stream today. Happy. Yeah, it's really good at it. Gemini's really good at it now. They say there's a couple that are best at it because that's what they do. But my experience, the general ones are pretty good at it too. But this is me for sure. And I think when we talk about the gaming thing, start the game, learn the stuff, enjoy learning how to play it, right? Say Hollow Knight, right? So get in there, what's going on? It needs to be aesthetically pleasing. I think number one for me, I really like it when the game looks cool, looks pretty. I like that. And then, and if I get behind, even if it's like simple graphics, as long as it looks cool, then I start to play it. I've enjoyed it. I learned the system, and I think the wall hits where what he's going to say is where all of a sudden it becomes a bit more difficult. And now instead of it being you're learning cool stuff and seeing new things, you're having to practice old stuff and gain excellence, which is where I tend to check out.
But this is a trap. This is the novice high. Then you reach a point where you understand the core logic.
I do.
You know how the camera works.
Yep.
You understand exposure.
Yep.
Suddenly,
yeah.
the novelty drops.
Bummer.
The learning curve flattens. You enter the plateau.
Boo.
And for your specific brain type, that means the dopamine shuts off immediately. This is the fork in the road.
That's so sad. You get no joy from it ever again. That's a bummer.
A master pushes through this plateau because they are looking for a deeper pattern, but a dabbler quits here. We often call this laziness. But true
Hey,
laziness
how
is
dare
a
you.
refusal to act. You aren't refusing to act, you are refusing to act without fuel.
So this is another great sad violin, right? Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that is absolutely true because I'm not lazy. No one's ever accused me of being lazy. They've accused me of being all kinds of other stuff. Lazy's not one of them. I will work and work and work and work and work. And if I'm on one of those dopamine, I'm learning stuff, and that was you know. That was VTubing, that was learning how to do Twitch, that was writing the book, that was learning how to teach the class, that was figuring out how Discord works, that was, you know, like the games that kind of showed up, like that kind of stuff. Like I'm like on it, and I worked hours and hours and hours, and I loved every minute of it. But yeah, then you hit the plateau. Actually, now that I think about it, the plateau in streaming, which I was able to push through. Yeah, life upstairs outside the door was getting kind of rough, but at the same time, the self-motivating, I'm learning a whole bunch, wasn't happening. Right, I now knew a lot, and I was kind of doing the same stuff. So I kept trying to innovate, and I kept trying to like come up with ways inside of what I'd already built to do something new, and I never really liked any of it. Right, he's in the video and doesn't like it. This is telling my biography. Yeah, it's so I've been watching this thing, or I've been doing this job now for almost 5 years. And like last year, I kind of hit that plateau where not much was exciting and not much was interesting. I enjoyed the talks. I enjoyed hanging out. But when it came to like the big thing I was going to learn next, there wasn't anything. And then I sat down in December and I told you guys, or maybe November, I told you guys, I'm going to go figure out how to do a good YouTube video. I feel like I know how to do it, and I've never sat down and actually done it. So I went and bought some equipment. This is the coolest thing I got. I freaking love this thing. This is a gimbal. Come on. This is a gimbal, and what it does is it auto tracks your. So if you have your camera, you point it at it, and you're able to like keep it going and do cool shots. So that's what that is. It was not expensive. Fortunately, it was on sale. And I played the thing, or I used the thing for 2 videos. I loved it. Then I sat down and so I learned how to use that thing. Kinda, I still don't know how to use it very well. And then I jumped into learning how to do the editing thing. Tried 4 different kinds of software. Finally settled on a new version of the software that I actually knew. Then I started playing with that, and you know, now I feel like I've done. You know, I've learned some things. And then the last video that I put out, I got compliments that said, "Hey, that looked professional. Hey, that looked really good. Hey, I liked your sound design." The people were saying cool stuff. That's what I want to hear. Right? It's like, okay, great. So now I want to do that again. What I'm worried about, like, what happens if this happens? Whoop, not that. Hold on, you guys can't see it. What happens if this happens? And all of a sudden I run out of fuel and I'm not getting the strokes and all that. Do I have the stick-to-itiveness to be able to keep going? I think for me, the innovation of going out and like shooting videos in a new location and whatnot could make it cool and fun and funky and fresh. But I think I don't want to hit the wall with this thing because it's fun and I think it's valuable.
Your brain is going through dopamine withdrawal. Your subconscious realizes the energy required to learn this final 20% is no longer worth the reward.
Yeah, right. Dude, I'm this way with editing software. DaVinci gives me everything I need, but I don't. But I want to buy the $300 software just for something different. Dopamine wore off. So here's the secret, man. Go to Humble Bundle. Maybe they still have it. Maybe they don't. Go get Vegas. Holy moly! I really like the Vegas software. It is very easy, and the reason I like the Vegas software, I figured it out after I did the last update, was because Vegas started by making audio editing software. So it looks like audio editing software and it plays like audio editing software, but with video, and which is why it came so naturally to me, because I did tons of audio editing. I'm like, I had such an epiphany, but I really like that. I really like that software. And it was $60. and it's got AI and it's got text to speech and it's got access to like a ton of B-roll, and it connects really good to your NVIDIA card. It's really good. Good. Hey, Thomas Potato.
So you stop. But we need to have an honest moment here.
Okay.
A brutal reality check.
No, let's not do those.
Are you quitting because you truly mastered the skill?
Definitely not.
Or are you quitting because it got hard?
That one.
A dabbler quits because they hit the first obstacle, their ego takes a hit, and they run away.
Okay, not the first obstacle though. Okay, let's get real. I push past the obstacles because I'm learning. So it's not just like all of a sudden I'm great at it and then I suck and so I quit. It's like I'm learning and I get past it. I learned and I figured it out. Learn it, figured it out. Learn it, figured it out. It's. I think I get to something that the wall really is something that's going to take a while to learn, or it's really fiddly, or it's really like obscure. Like it's going to be more, or it's going to take a ton of practice, that kind of thing.
That is just fear. And the reason you give in to that fear is because a specific muscle in your brain is weak. We often talk about grit or willpower as if they are magical character traits. You either have them or you don't. But neuroscience shows that tenacity is physical. It lives in a specific brain region called the anterior midcingulate cortex, or AMCC. You can simply think of the AMCC as a muscle inside your head. Research shows that this area engages when you do something that you do not want to do. If you love the task, the AMCC sleeps. If you hate the task but do it anyway, the AMCC fires. If you let this muscle bear weight, it grows.
So we've known this. We've talked about this for a long time. Just past the live stream. What are we watching? So this is a video put out by, I'll tell you, I can tell you later. Hold on. I'll tell you who it is. Put out by Unordinary Mind, all about willpower. So today is Maturity Monday, where we're talking about, things that should hopefully make our life a little bit better. And it was, so we've been talking a lot together about life as, how do you improve life? Not just like spiritually, but, practically. We've talked in the past a lot about willpower and how willpower is a muscle, and the more you use it, the better you get at it. It's if you let it atrophy away, it's hard. And that's one of the things that happens when people are, say, addicted to their phones or whatever. It's not just, I'm addicted to my phone. It's that it gives you what you don't want, it gives you what you want as easy as possible, right? You think you're learning, you think you're experiencing, you think you're doing friendship, your brain is like, oh, I'm being entertained, or I'm being cool things are happening, or I'm getting upset about politics, or like your brain like feels like it's doing something, but it's being fed to you kind of like through a tube where you don't even have to chew. It just happens. And then when that feeling wears off, it's like not immediate dopamine. You flick until you find something else that gives you a shot. So there's no need for you to even go search. Like even the idea of going and searching for a video you want to see so you can learn a specific topic is too much. So instead what we do is we just hope, and I've met how many of my kids, everybody, the algorithm. I hope the algorithm figures me out. And once the algorithm figures me out, then I never have to think ever again about what I want to watch. Flip, 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 And that destroys, like it kills that muscle. And so when you're like, you want to go do something, it's harder to do. I have friends that are stoners, and I one specific friend who is no longer, and he burnt his brain in high school. He admits it. He's like, I smoked so much pot because he was abusive family and stuff, and so he's like, I don't have a memory left. And he was talking to me about it. He's like, the worst thing about weed isn't, for him anyway, the way he described it, was that it destroys the motivational center of your brain, right? The give a damn. It turns it off. So I don't want to think about that. I don't want to feel that. I don't want to have to process that. Work is hard. Life is hard. I'm lonely. Relationships are hard. I feel bad about myself. I don't want to think about that stuff anymore. I'm going to go smoke weed or drink alcohol. Another one, which is a depressant, anyway. But like the idea, it turns off that part so that you don't feel like you're not doing the thing that would make your life better, right? Oh, I need to get a job. I feel really bad that I don't have a job. You can either get up and go try to get one, or you could biochemically remove your ability to care about wanting to get a job. This is one of the downsides of a lot of side effects for mood medication, or like stuff that people on for mental health. Is one of the side effects is it can take away inhibition and it can take away drive, right? Literally, I don't want to get out. Like when you were dangerously, like when it comes, like people are like, I'm suicidal, and then they start taking mood medication because they want to get fixed. They don't want that anymore. But they take one that gets rid of their anxiety, but it also gets rid of their inhibitions. Same thing. And that removal of inhibition actually makes it easier for them to self-harm, right? It's really, really dangerous stuff. It's hard to process. It's hard to process, but it's so necessary to understand that if you kill the center of your brain, you're not ever going to get better, because getting better is going to be uncomfortable. And if you're so used to not being uncomfortable that you never want to do that, you're never going to improve, right? Makes sense. I've been kind of saying that for years about this new gen in Twitter, asking, is this true grok, instead of actually looking into whatever it is and doing it on their own. I'm trying to tell my son that, right? He really likes Perplexity. And so he's like, so I asked Perplexity, so I asked Perplexity, so I asked Perplexity. And I'm like, that it can hallucinate. That it can just get wrong. That it can just lie to you because it's built to be sycophantic and make you keep using it. Like, you have to know this. So don't just believe what it says. You have to look up the sources. In fact, I've used ChatGPT in the past where it cited a footnote that didn't exist. It just made up a source. Like, you can't just believe it at all. You have to engage with this thing. Otherwise, you're going to be spreading mistruths. You're going to be believing mistruths. You're going to start acting like in your diet or your body or your relationships or whatever by through these mistruths. It's going to wreck your life. Be careful.
If you don't use it, it shrinks.
I can't believe that Zach would put that song in my brain. It is so stuck there right now.
For a dabbler, the AMCC is often like a weak muscle that cannot even lift a water bottle. Every time you felt a moment of boredom or frustration in the past, you quit. You put the weight down. So now, even a tiny inconvenience, like a difficult chapter in a book or a confusing line of code, is enough to trigger a give-up decision. It's like asking someone who's never run to suddenly sprint a marathon. Of course you collapse. This feeling of weakness isn't...
I might get further than that. That's just rude. I would at least be able to cross the line.
A moral failing. It is muscle atrophy. But the good news is that this brain region is plastic. It can grow at any age.
People told me that about my brain
Studies
before.
on superagers, older adults who maintain incredible cognitive function, show that they have AMCCs that are just as thick as young people. Why? Because they spent a lifetime overcoming challenges. They kept lifting the weight. So, even if you are young, your willpower muscle might be weaker than a 70-year-old who has lived a hard life. How do we fix this? We need to send your AMCC to the gym, but be gentle with yourself. Just like a real gym, you don't walk in and try to deadlift 500 pounds. You will get injured and quit. You need progressive overload. The rule is the 15% push. When you are practicing your new hobby and you feel that familiar urge to quit, that moment when the dopamine fades and the frustration starts, do not quit immediately. But also, do not try to force yourself to work for another 4 hours. That is too heavy. Just push for 15% more. If you plan to read 10 pages and you want to stop at page 3, read to page 4, then stop. That tiny gap, that small moment of doing what you did not want to do, is the rep.
That's such a fascinating concept that you have within your brain, right? You have within your mental faculties a muscle. And we know that's not a real muscle, right? Like, that's not how it works. But that you can train part of your brain to make it easier for you to do hard things. That, when you think about that, that's really wild. Because you'd think, well, I'm not good at that. Like for example, like I can't sing, or I can't, I'm not good at dancing, or I don't have the, I'm not very smart, or I'm not very funny. But you're just like, well, that's just how my brain is, right? And the truth is that if you're willing to put the work into it and do a little bit of training and do a little bit of practice or whatever, you can train your brain to do a lot of stuff. Like maybe you're not going to be great at it, but you can do a lot. And especially when it comes to this kind of thing, man, he's right about it for sure. It's hard to do, man. It's hard to do. But after this procrastination, suddenly I must read the 10 pages or I don't get the project done in time, and scolded. See, yeah, well, there is the incentive, right? Right? Well, thank you, Fib. I appreciate that. That's kind. Nobody said that to me before, and I'm very thankful for it. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is I think anyway, the completion of the task gives you the dopamine. I got it done. The fear of reprimand, or the fear of failure, or fear of letting people down, or whatever it is, failing in class, that gives you the adrenaline, right, to be able to do it. It forces that muscle to work. It's like, I don't care if we feel like it, we have to do it. Sort of like if you were like, thrown off a cliff and you've never lifted before, but now you're hanging on the side of a cliff and the only thing you can do is pull yourself up, right? Your brain will pull, right? Like you're like, you'll hold on for longer because you have to. You have to. Thank you. On behalf of Zach and on behalf of Fib, I will now eat. Oh, there. That's something. It's the centipede of. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that now. Gross. That counts as one. It does not. It does not. That was 4 connected together. That was not one. They're holding hands. Oh, wow. I just gotten all the spice out of my mouth, too. And now I have nothing but saliva and spice. Thank you, though.
That is how you thicken the AMCC. It is a simple, mechanical action. But over time, that weak muscle becomes strong enough to carry you through the long, boring plateaus. That is how a dabbler becomes a master.
Appreciate you being
Now,
here, Fib.
I need to make space for a very important distinction.
Please do.
Some of you watching this might have ADHD.
Oh.
And for you, the advice is different. If you have ADHD, your dopamine system and executive function work differently.
How you like that picture? Okay, if you have ADHD, does that brain picture feel familiar at all? Is that an accurate representation of the brain for you? It's like cloudy bits and scribbly bits and spirals. Bummer.
Trying to simply willpower your way through the plateau
color.
using the AMCC strategy alone can sometimes be ineffective or even harmful. It can lead to burnout and shame. For the ADHD brain, you don't just need internal grit. You need external scaffolding. You need task visualization, breaking the project down into tiny, visible steps so you can see the progress. You need time visualization, using timers so you don't feel trapped in an endless task. You need body doubling, working alongside someone else to borrow their focus.
So the body doubling thing actually is really cool. So I tend to work alone. I'm a loner. I'm a, sorry. I'm trying not to. I was trying to make a joke, but then I realized that would be kind of rude to anybody who else. Anyway, I'm a loner, and so I tend to not have people come into my space, partly because they don't understand what I'm doing, partly because when I work and I get into flow, I don't leave for 7 hours, right? They'd be like, do you want to go to the bathroom? I'd be like, get out of my face, I'm working. And then 7 hours later, I'll stumble out of here and my bladder will explode and I won't have eaten. That's how I work, and it's not good for anybody else, including myself. So, but what we've done lately, I went and got this laptop because I desperately needed to get out of the house, but continue to work. And so I took my daughter to a coffee shop, and she's like, I want to get, I'm going to the coffee shop. I'm going to go do some writing and do some stuff. My daughter goes, can I come with you? I want to body double. And I'm like, explain. And she's like, well, I want to be in the same place as you, and so that I'm forced to actually do the thing I want to do, because I've been telling myself I need to draw. Like, I need to get into because she's going to go to art school and whatever, I got to draw. And I'm not doing it. And so I go to the cafe, and I'm sitting there and I'm, writing away, and she's drawing, right? And like, she was able to get a bunch done. I was able to get a bunch done. And since we were both there, and it was really nice. Boy, is that a good secret. I really like the body doubling thing. Sup, Jim Bim? Good to see you, man. Not even working on the same thing. It's just work. Yeah, they're not even working on the same thing. It's just next to each other, right? You are together, and at the same time, like you're both in that sort of, you're not talking to each other. You're not there for discussion. You're not there for any kind of like asking questions. You're just in the same zone, both doing work. That's what that is. That's what it is, Jim. Two people or whatever in the same zone doing work, not the same work, just anything, so that they can be, it just helps, like, well, now I'm here and they're doing that, and I better do that too. So I don't know what the other two are. I don't know what task visualization is, other than, breaking down the steps and time visualization of setting a timer. But body doubling is great. Actually, now that I think about it, my daughter gave me, speaking of body doubling, my daughter pointed me at a game. What the heck was it called? Crap. I sent it to the Discord. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Zach. I'm gonna find it. It's because you guys can see it. Nope. On Together? Yeah, I think it's called On Together. That's what it is. Okay, so check out this game. Oh, I gotta eat a thingy. I'm gonna reach to the back where they're not all glued together. It tastes so good for the first 5 bites. On Together. So this is cool. This is virtual co-working. Check this out. You go and hang out with friends. The avatars hang out on your computer. It's got music. It's got like task lists and stuff. And then you gain like points or some jazz, so you can customize your character, and then you can go do things together, I guess, in the game. That part I haven't figured out. This is the only part that I was told about. But you like, everybody's on the same timer, everybody's doing the same task, right? My mouth is hot. But I think that's kind of cool. My daughter's like, you should go get that. And you know what? I think I will. I think I will get that. Put that on the old wish list. There's a thing like that called So Work that Asia the Girl did, and then they made it a paid service. Oh, really? So yeah, actually, no, that makes a good point, because there are a lot of streams that do this co-work thing. I always thought it was confusing as to why you'd sit there and watch somebody else on their laptop. But if you need body doubling, and that works for you virtually at home, so that you take your break when they take a break, you eat when they eat, you have a little discussion break when they do, so that you're there working, I can totally see. Right? I can totally see. Zach is disposing of his disposable income today until the dopamine wears off and I hit the plateau, right? Yeah, that's why you got to keep it in small doses.
And you need gamification, adding artificial rewards to replace the missing dopamine.
That doesn't work for me. The gamification thing doesn't work for me because I don't want anything. Like it needs to be an external reward from someone else, because I'm an adult who can buy whatever I want. Like it can't be like I'm going to go for a chocolate bar, or I'm going to, you know, get myself a box of Lego. It doesn't work because I could go get that anyway. Like I've never been able to incentivize myself with that kind of stuff, right? I don't know. Has anybody else been able to? Like, has anybody gamify stuff so that you get rewards? I think that actually might be one of the things that this has going for it, is that you do get rewards for as long as you work. Granted, you can, you know, spoof it and just like leave it running on the side. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they have a way to go around that. But then you can buy things with your little time. That could be good. If I can buy the Lego, I feel anyway. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like there's so many things that I can just get. The gamification one doesn't work, but body doubling sure did.
As I mentioned in my
Ring Fit Adventure, can't stay consistent with it, unfortunately. Well, again, Ring Fit Adventure, right? That's gamification, but it doesn't have body doubling, and it doesn't have like what makes you start, right? When I was the most fit I've ever been, it's because I had a friend named Steve, and we went to the gym together and we played racquetball, and then we worked out. So I had accountability, I had body doubling. It was fun because I enjoyed racquetball, and then I was at the gym anyway. So, and I couldn't go home because I had a friend. So we may as well work out. And that's the best way to work out. I haven't been able to find racquetball anywhere ever. They just disappeared off the out of the world. Body doubling sounds a bit like how I used to do my low effort homework in school. I'd hang out on Thursday nights with the crowd watching Friends and Seinfeld and translate Anglo-Saxon assignments I might otherwise have forgotten about. Oh, that's interesting because I can't do that. One of the things that makes me a terrible Twitch streamer is the fact that when I'm sitting here working, I can't have anybody yapping in my ear. Right? I can't have people doing interesting things and, you know, playing games and having experiences and making entertainment, which is what Twitch is all about. So I tend to turn on music and then focus, and then lurk, you know, quietly in the background somewhere. But I know people who will be able to work and they'll be able to have a stream up. I really wish I could do that because I'd be able to watch so many more streams. Some co-working streams don't have talking, but I want to support the people that, you know, that I know, and that I've met, and that I enjoy their company and that we've hung out with. I don't want to go find some rando and just, you know, do a co-working stream. What's the point? I want to do it with somebody I care about and that I know.
Previous video on,
but I only know interesting people is the problem.
And you need gamification, adding artificial rewards to replace the missing dopamine. As I mentioned in my previous video on job crafting, you need to engineer your environment to support your brain.
We should watch that one.
If you suspect you have ADHD, please use these external tools to assist your AMCC rather than just blaming yourself for being weak. There's one final barrier we need to address: boredom intolerance. The reason the plateau feels so painful is
keyword was low effort. Translation didn't take much mental overhead. Would have worked with, say, reading restoration drama. You could read while doing it? Are you kidding me? You have better brain than I do. It's more plastic.
that your baseline for stimulation is too high. We live in a world of supernormal stimuli. TikTok, Instagram, sugar, video games.
Sugar!
These things flood your brain with effortless dopamine. Compared to a 15-second video, learning a language or practicing an instrument feels incredibly slow and boring.
Because it is.
Your brain is calibrated to high-intensity noise. So when you try to do the quiet work of mastery, you feel like you are suffocating. You need to actively treat this boredom intolerance. You need a dopamine reset. This doesn't mean living like a monk. It means practicing stimulation.
It's interesting he says that, living like a monk, because I know a lot of people in my position, people who have struggled with attention, things like that, they think their solution is to be a monk, right? They'd be like, if only I lived in a monastery, if only I lived in a boarding school. Actually, I had that conversation yesterday. I wish I lived in a boarding school, because then I would be forced to do the things that I want to do, which is such a bizarre sentence, right? Why should I need to be forced to do the things I want to do? Well, this is why. So I wish I had a boarding school. I wish I was in a boarding school. And I kind of get that, because having external stimulation, someone forcing you to do it. I've always thought, I saw a comic ages ago where it was, I think it was an alien, was at the gym, and you go into the alien's gym, and he would put you under mind control, and then you'd go work out, and you just kind of wake up, and you'll have worked out because you went to the gym. And it's such a fascinating thing to think about, when it's like, okay, if I can get myself to the gym, all right, I guess, or at least, but if you would take over my brain and just make my body do it, I can't make my body do it. You know what I mean? I would sign up for that too. Just to like that, I would just, my body would be taken over for 1.5 hours a day while I wandered off and did something healthy. I think I would sign up for that system. Read and watch TV simultaneously since high school. The opposite. Oh, I see. I can't read and watch TV at the same time. That's crazy. Can't imagine. I don't know how people double screen. What do they call that? Twin screening or whatever, where you're watching a show and you're surfing. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm old. I'm like, man, if you're watching a movie, watch the movie. If you don't like the movie and you want to look at your phone, turn off the movie. Why you got to do both? Sam is actively craving sugar and considering leaving to buy sugar. Rocks back and forth. Well, don't go buy sugar then. Go buy something that will alleviate that craving, right? Like, for example, chocolate. Like, I love chocolate. Chocolate's the best. If you give me milk chocolate, I will eat all of it. It doesn't matter how much you give me. You can give me 100 pounds. I will eat every single bite, and I won't get satiated. You get me like 70% chocolate, like 70% dark chocolate. I will take 2 bites, and my brain will be like, that was good. I'm done with chocolate now. I'm happy, right? So, well, my point is that there are things you can get that will stroke the same desire or need or craving that are a little bit better, right? Like, I'm not saying go eat fruit. That's not what I'm trying to say. But like, there's diabetic candy that doesn't have any sugar in it, or there's can I send it through the web? Send what through? Oh yeah, no. If you eat sugar craving, right? You can go and you can, like, my son found this thing at the dollar store in Walmart. It is caffeine-free, sugar-free Coke, like Coca-Cola. Comes in this like a brass-looking can, and it's got no calories and it's got no caffeine. It's just the taste of Coke. And so I tried one, because I'm not a huge pop guy, but I tried it. I'm like, you know what? That tastes like, I know, right? That's what I thought too. I'm like, it's gonna be so gross. But you know what? I haven't drank Coke. I don't drink Coke all the time. And so I'm like, that was fine. I think as long as you're like, your brain is like, I'm not drinking Coke. I'm drinking something else. This is a separate drink, right? It's Coke adjacent. It's like if I went and had a Pepsi instead of a Coke. I know it's not Coke, therefore it tastes different, and that's okay. I think if you treat it that way, you can probably enjoy it, you know? No caffeine, no purpose. I liked it, you know? If I was craving, like, I'm having a hot dog and I want to have a pop next to it because that's what you're supposed to have, I'd have one of those instead. Diabetic is still bad for diabetics. Bummer. It's got little berry pill things that make everything taste sweet. Apparently, yeah, they make everything you eat for the next half an hour taste like strawberries. Yeah, I've heard of that. Something pop with sparkling water and it works fine. Tastes like TV static and pennies. I hate sparkling water. I hate club soda. I hate Perrier. It tastes like TV static and pennies. Ugh. Yeah, like well, like the other day was a great example. Like, we had a really I know it does. You could lick it. I know. Who hasn't licked their TV? At least back in the day. Yeah, we had a really bad day. So I was up super late. and I was driving home, and I remembered that I had a prescription to get it from the drugstore. Pulled in a drugstore, went over, I looked at the counter, and it had 50% off Snicker bars. And I'm like, well, I know it's after midnight, and I know that this is probably a terrible idea, but this is going to make me feel better. And so I had it, right? It wasn't a good idea. It would have kept me up, and I didn't need the calories, and if I'd have walked away, it'd been fine. But I went and I had it anyway. We move on. Life moves on. But I realized that the effervescence, I like the effervescence more than sugar. I hate okay, so here's how opposite I am. I have taken my straw and shook it in my pop until it was flat, just so I could drink it flatter. I like flat pop, but better than I like bubbly pop. That's how opposite I am.
This doesn't mean living like a monk. It means practicing stimulus control during your work sessions. When you are engaging in your hobby, put the phone in another room. Turn off the music. Allow yourself to feel the boredom. We usually see boredom.
We've been told this. I've been told this. Go be bored for a period of time, sit in a room cross-legged. Here, I have tinnitus. I can't do that. All I hear is screaming all the time, 24/7. I have to have music on. Otherwise, it will just scream. And plus, if you put me in anywhere for any period of time where I'm just not doing anything, I'll just start praying. So it'll turn into a conversation between me and God where I'm listening to music at the same time. This whole sit down, be bored thing, I don't know, man. You have a technique for getting rid of the bubbles. Okay. Parents have a cold storage of flat Coke bottles. They can give you do the, oh, yum.
As a sign to quit. But actually, boredom is the clean slate required for deep encoding. It is the feeling of your brain shifting gears from consumption to creation.
What?
If you can lower the background noise of your life, the signal of your new skill will become clear again. So here's my proposal for you. Practicing stimulus control during your work sessions. When you are engaging in your hobby, put the phone in another room.
Well, yeah.
Turn off the music.
No.
Allow yourself to feel the boredom. We usually see boredom as a sign to quit.
He means when you're doing the thing, right? So he doesn't mean when you're sitting cross, because I've seen that advice. Go do nothing for half an hour. Give yourself a brain reboot. Put down the phone. Don't do anything. Like trying to cleanse from like the TikTok, shorts addiction. Just go sit somewhere do nothing, absolutely nothing, and it'll help your brain to reboot itself. Okay, but that's like raw dogging life like that is terrible. I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work. Pardon me. I'm sorry for burping so much. But he's talking about during the actual thing you're doing, which makes a lot more sense. You hit the boredom wall. Yeah, you do the whole, okay, I'll do a little bit more, even if I don't want to. But also recognizing that I'm not enjoying this, I'm kind of bored with it, are not the same thing. I'm not enjoying this is not the same as I'm bored now. I think it's because there's probably joy to be had on the other side of that. Gummy bear's getting to you, right? Well, I've got my Rogue, and I know it's late in the day, but I'm wondering if the swarm's going to come by, say hello, and make me stay up till midnight. Wouldn't that be nice? Kind of like what you said about dual screening. If you're watching a movie, then watch a movie. Put your phone away and do the thing instead of being on the phone for the dopamine and actually distracting yourself from doing the thing. Yeah. It's same with bedtime, right? Like I know that it's really easy to stare at your phone before bed. I do it. I'm totally guilty of it. Because like it's the few times I'm not, like if I'm in front of the TV, I'm usually watching something that someone else wants to watch. If I'm out, I'm doing something that somebody else wants to do, or I'm working. So I'm alone in bed, I can't do anything that I want to do. And so I turn on an anime or whatever. Sometimes I'll write a little story. Like it's just time alone. And, but then, you're there for way longer and you're getting the blue light. Like it's not good for you. That it tastes like 9-volt batteries. I think that Perrier tastes like 9-volt batteries. All this, and I sit here at work watching and chatting on stream while I'm supposed to be working. Well, on screen is your answer. You're gonna have to quit one of them. I suggest the job. Then finish the video. Okay. That's funny. Oh, sorry. Mr. Key says I had to make my phone unavailable for at bedtime long time ago and give someone the actual code. Yeah. Yep. I had to do that too for a while because it was just so out of control. I gave it to my daughter. I asked my daughter. I'm like, literally, hey, could you please like put a code in my phone so I don't stay up all night staring at it? And she did. Practicing doing nothing well once in a while is excellent for your brain. As a reset to do productive thinking, if you scroll reels all day, you're just training your brain to pay attention in short bursts. And, nonstop dopamine, and you can't concentrate, and you don't learn anything either. I challenge you, next time you do a doom scrolling session, for however long it is, stop and ask yourself the question, what did I watch? Right? And if you just try to remember anything you watched, and you will sit there, you'd be like, I remember one video. Maybe I learned one thing. You did 3.5 hours or so of staring at that thing and not one of it stuck. That says something, right? That tells you something.
But actually, boredom is the clean slate required for deep encoding. It is the feeling of your brain shifting gears from consumption to creation. If you can lower the background noise of your life, the signal of your new skill will become clear again. So here's my...
What do you think he meant by that? I'm trying to figure that one out. So, your signal, once you get bored and once you allow yourself to be bored, and once you do the 15% more and now you're in a place where you're reducing the static and you put away your phone. What does he mean that your interest will come back? That's why I do doom scroll thing, is want to learn. It's a way different feeling than when I'm done. If you learn something, sure. Well, the whole video is about why you pick things up and then quit and then pick something else up, become an expert at it and then quit, et cetera, forever. Like, how do you push past the, I learned it, I'm going to quit and never do it again. How do you push past that? That's the point of the video. But like, I guess it's like, so like if I try to apply it to the video game that I'm trying to play, would that work? I don't know. Like Hollow Knight. What, like if I tried to use this thing to play Hollow Knight and I was like, okay, I'm going to, instead of me stopping right now, I'm going to play another 15 minutes of Hollow Knight. And then what? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work for that. I don't know. Because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Don't know.
My proposal for you. We are approaching a fresh start.
Are we?
I want you to give yourself a 6-month challenge. Pick one interest, just one.
Astronomy.
It doesn't have to be your career.
Oh.
It can be anything. And commit to sticking with it for 6 months. Forget about becoming a world expert. The aim here is simply to experience the deliberate practice phase. Your goal is to hit the plateau, feel the drop in dopamine, feel the weakness of your AMCC, and then do the work anyway. Use the 15% push, train that muscle, find your baseline. Once you prove to yourself that you can push through the dip, you will unlock a new identity. You will realize that the label of dabbler. So
here's the question. Would that work with reading, where you push through and then whatever, and suddenly you're able to actually sit there and read a book? Like at one point I had like a stack of like 8 books on my bedside table, all open to a different page. And I just never kind of went back to them, or I'd pick one up. Like I just, I would imagine it's similar in that here's a new book. I want to read this. You still think I could be an animal? Well, you know what? Maybe that'll be maybe that's the incentive for after I get through E33, Expedition 33. If I get to that, then I have to either come back to Animal Well, or I have to come back to Hollow Knight to practice, see if I can do it. Although I'm at a place where my fingers are going to have forgotten how to fing. So I may have to do a little practice. The level I left at is rough. It's a lot of things happen all at once really quickly. Take up playing the recorder. Hello, good roommate relation. Yeah, there you go. Do that. Not sure I can say towards Hollow Knight since it's intense. So is Animal Well. It's designed to be it's not easy. Unless I suck.
Was temporary. You are evolving into a polymath in training. And once you have built that muscle, you will be ready for the next step. But for now, download the free guide in the description. It has the interest audit and the specific protocols to train your AMCC. Pick your one thing, lift the weight. In the next video, we are going to talk about the polymath strategy. We will discuss how to structure a career that honors all your different interests instead of...
You guys want to watch that? I kind of want to watch that. So I became a reader. I hadn't read anything for years after college, and I made myself push through some books, and now I'm constantly reading. Yeah, so there was a barrier, and you had to push through it. I will give you guys a link to the video here, because that was a stellar video. That guy earned a sub and a like. Good for him. That was a great video, right? I started with his audio isn't perfect, and look, he's using drawings. And then I'm like, no, he nailed it. 10 out of 10. Great video. Really, really good. Kind of want to watch the next one. But I also kind of want to watch that one about jobs. Because he said he did one where you do something with a job. How many videos has he done? Not many. Good for him. He's a fairly new channel. 1 month ago. This is 1 month. Wow, good for him. That time's over. Got to do work. All right, later, dude. Thanks for coming by. Where's the job one? Too much input. Anger, crying. I don't belong. It's empty. That's me. Inside the mind of toxic people. That sounds fun. Too much input. Sensory overload at work. Why you can't just ignore it. Can we do that one? I don't know. This is good stuff. Why you cry when you're angry? I don't cry when I'm angry. I have cried and been angry at the same time. Psychology of people who cry easily. How to say no without over-explaining. The highly sensitive person's survival guide, how to build your greenhouse. Inside the mind of toxic people. I'm very curious about that one. All right, so we'll come back to this channel another time because that looks like a fantastic video that we can watch. Maybe watch it tomorrow or Wednesday. No, Wednesday for the mental health stuff. All right, let's try where's the job one though? He said he had a job one. I think it was that one. Anyway, let's try the newest one. That sounds fun. Kind of curious. Look, it's my office.
In our last conversation, we talked about the graveyard of hobbies. We looked at the neuroscience of quitting, and we laid out a plan to build that muscle of tenacity, the part of your brain that allows you to push through when things get hard. But, for some of you, a different, more confusing problem emerged. What if sticking with things is not your issue? What if your problem is that you have too many things you want to stick with?
Okay.
You look at your life and see a dozen different paths, and they all feel like a part of you.
Okay, so this I also struggle with. This guy's speaking my language, man. With streaming it, and we've talked about this a million times on this channel, in that how many things I like to do and I want to do, right? Between having a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday stream, all with different themes, each stream having different, phases. So it's like you do the content or the research, and then the content, and then the reaction, and then like the transition, then the game and whatnot. Like in each of the games has to be different. Then I want to do indie games. I want to do, games that are going to get clicks, but also I want to do Lego, but also I want to write, but also I want to do work streams, but also want to do the taco thing, but also I've got all these things. Yeah, I'm doing like a million things, and I've had the conviction that I need to cut a lot of that out. In fact, we did that on had a meeting with the taco team where we're currently meeting, and we're talking about what can we cut out of taco to make taco better, because the stuff it's doing that isn't necessary. Same thing with my stream, right? What can I cut out? I cut out Thursday stream. I'm going to bring it back in February. At least that's the plan, because I'm starting to figure out the rhythm with these other videos. But I cut out. I stream 3 days a week, and then I use Thursday to edit videos, and it's been great. But that's really hard for me to stop doing something. Really is. Rages cries. I will rage. I will quit, but I won't cry. I'll cry when it's sad, though. Boy, we played some sad games on this channel, haven't we? Boy, we have.
You are not afraid of the work. You are paralyzed by the choice. This is the classic scanner's dilemma, perfectly captured in the phrase, "I could do anything if I only knew what it was." Society has a word for you too. They call you a dilettante, someone who is a jack of all trades, but a master of none. And the anxiety that comes with that label is immense. It can feel like your greatest strength, your curiosity, is also your biggest career liability. Today, we are going to dismantle that anxiety. We will look at the geometry of a successful career and offer a path for those of us who are never meant to just be one thing.
Interesting.
First, we need to understand why the old career advice.
This is really good. I'm thinking that maybe sure, TM. Should we watch this tomorrow for Taco Tuesday? Should we put a pin in this one, because this one sounds like would be really good for Taco Tuesday. Let's see how it goes. Maybe we revisit it tomorrow. I don't know. Let's.
Can feel like a trap.
It feels like it's really good for streamers, at least for me anyway, because streamers require so many things, especially variety streamers. I can't get back to work. I'm sorry. I try to be interesting. I try to do good stuff. Just the way it is. I think I'll go lay down in there. Oh, the box? I don't know, man. It looks like a trap. It's not going to work because the trap is poorly constructed. If you actually notice the trap, the lid won't fall. That is just a box with a stick in it.
We need to understand why the old career advice can feel like a trap. For the last century, the world praised the specialist. Society was a predictable environment, almost like a chessboard.
And you were told to go be a specialist, right? Like, become a journeyman, whatever. Go become an expert. Go become a doctor. Go become a lawyer. Go become a teacher. Go become a nurse. Go be an expert in something, and then you'll be valuable to society, right? You're definitely told to do that.
The rules were clear, and the path to success was to go a mile deep in one narrow field. Psychologists call this a kind learning environment. It rewards repetition. This is the world of the I-shaped person, the expert
with a single
deep
I'm an O-shaped
pillar
person
of knowledge. But that is not the world we live in anymore, is it? The world today is a wicked learning environment. The rules are constantly changing.
Ooh, wow. It is. This is a difficult. You're right. He is right. Well, especially now AI, right? With AI coming up, you ask any student, "What are you taking?" And and then follow it up with, "Do you think AI is going to take your job?" How many of them are like, "I don't know. What am I supposed to be learning in this school that when I started was designed to teach me about XYZ topic, and now XYZ topic." The AI is an expert at, and they still need me to do a job, but now all the stuff that I'm learning is, that's really tough. Like, what are you going to learn? And our pace of technology, our pace of knowledge, the vastness of access we have to knowledge is huge. The amount of interest, like look at you go on talk about TikTok or shorts or whatever. Like you just do like a 5-minute craft, or you want to know how to do, you know, make coffee. You want to do anything. There's a zillion hobbies out there. You're being introduced to all of them. There's a zillion opinions on how to do each one. And you can, you know, like it's just, yeah, it is really, really hard.
Feedback is delayed, and the patterns are not obvious. Think about the difference between a golfer and a firefighter. A golfer operates in a kind environment. The rules never change, and the feedback is immediate. A firefighter works in a wicked one. Every situation is new. The rules are unknown, and their specialized knowledge might not apply. In a wicked world,
I would argue that Twitch or live streaming is a wicked environment, not only for learning, but for the sake of reaction and the uncertainty and everything's changing all the time. That fire looks like the ADHD mind, right? Exactly. It's built in. It's like the wicked environment where you know, like you don't know who's going to be coming into chat. You have to figure out what you're going to say. If you're a game streamer, you know, the games are always changing. Maybe your game quits on you. You know, what's the new meta? What's all that? Like just everything is always changing, and you're having to learn. And those who aren't learning, or aren't improving, or aren't, you know, don't have a constant feed of something new to say, new to do, new purpose, you end up falling behind. Like it's. I would argue that streaming particularly is hard, but the content creation thing is. Like if you talk about video content creation or podcast, right? What would set you apart? Like it's really, really difficult to be heard out there. And when it comes to learning or when it comes to any kind of development, this is very much, you know, back in the day, I was a computer nerd way back before they were cool. Like I loved computers back when they just came out. I was obsessed when I was in school, even like junior high. Maybe not junior high. Yeah, junior high. Okay, yeah, probably. And it was more like golf because nobody knew what they were doing. I had one book, right? Here's MS DOS, thump, learn it. And you know, you learn how to do it. You experiment with some stuff. You're able to learn basic, right? Now, it's so much more opportunity and so many more things to know. Like literally they've removed, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. They've removed, say, buttons. What I'm trying to say is back in the day, I'd learn how to punch the word in, you know, execute this or do that or create a folder. Now you do it with your finger and you move it around. Like it's a very different feeling. The feedback is very different. And when they do an update, like say iOS is like, okay, here, iOS, brand new update. Now you have to relearn everything because they moved all the buttons around. Like it's hard. It's not easy. Back in the day when you turned on your oven worked for a long time and it worked the same and you turned it on and then there was a fire, or you turned it on and then it made hot. Now, like you go buy a new oven and it looks like a spaceship and you're like, okay, that's different. I just want to cook like I did before. Now I have to learn, you know, a whole new device, which does 10 things I don't want it to do. For some reason has Wi-Fi. Why does it have Bluetooth? What is going on with, you know, why does my toaster have Bluetooth? I'm gonna try reading out the name of the person that just subscribed to me on YouTube. Aristoria Silvarsniel Corinth Devshirol. That is a fantastic name, my dude. I don't know where you're from or if that's fantasy, but that is a stellar name.
Knowledge might not apply.
I'm gonna copy paste it so that you guys can see what it looks like. It is stellar. Check out this name. That's who just followed me on YouTube. My helper cleaned the microwave and found rust inside. My dad got me a new one. Yay! We cleaned 4 hours yesterday. Dude, doesn't that feel good? Doesn't it, when your environment is more kind, doesn't that feel good? I hope it feels good, man. We're going to push play.
In a wicked world, the hyper specialists can
Yeah.
have blind spots. Now, to be clear, we absolutely need specialists. Their deep knowledge is incredibly valuable. The problem is not that the specialist path is wrong. The problem is when it is treated as the only path. When that single standard is used to measure everyone, it leaves people like you feeling like a failure when your brain is simply built for a different kind of world.
Good for you.
To build a career that fits your brain, you have to stop thinking in terms of job titles.
That Conroy swabbed the deck and now he feels good. Is anybody vibing with this? The idea of not being a specialist, knowing a bunch of stuff, and that being like a difficult way to live.
And start thinking in terms of shapes. The eye-shaped person is the specialist. The opposite is the dash-shaped person, a mile wide and an inch deep. This is the trap many of us fall into, knowing a little about everything, but having no real foundation. This lack of depth creates a ton of anxiety because you feel like you have no ground to stand on, but there are other shapes.
Well, it does. If you know a lot about a lot of things, but not, you're not deep in any of them, conversations are fun when you're talking about the topic until you bump into somebody who knows the topic well, and you realize that you know like this much, and all the stuff that you thought you knew, like it's kind of inaccurate because you never really looked it up. It's just stuff that you heard and stuff that you assumed and stuff that you saw online and stuff you heard on Reddit, stuff that you saw in a video one time, and you just kind of amassed it in there, and that's my little knowledge pool. And so if you're talking to somebody who doesn't know, they're like, "Wow, you're so smart. You know about so many things." You bump into somebody who actually has a clue about that stuff, and you seem like a big dumb stupid idiot, right? I don't know. I've had that experience a few times. I try to be a bit more humble about it now when it comes to me, making real statements about a fact that stuff I don't actually know. So I've learned how to couch a little bit, but yeah, if you bump into somebody that has a clue and you really have never gone deep on anything, it can be a real bummer.
The most powerful one for a person like you is the M-shaped professional, or the polymath. Think of it like this. Maybe your one leg is data science. You go deep there. That pays the bills. But your second leg is storytelling. You go deep there too. And your horizontal bar is your interest in psychology, history, and design. Suddenly, you are not just a distracted data scientist.
Okay, let's go back. Does anybody connect to that? So for me, if I look at this, I would say that theology or Christian life, I guess, maybe. I don't know if I would say theology specifically, but talking to Christians about the Bible and Christian life and whatnot, it all centers around like theology and Christian life and application and the what do they call that? Exegesis, all that stuff kind of connects in there. The other side, I think, is tech, right? Is technology and nerd stuff, right? Just nerd stuff. I like both. I've gone deep in both. I could get a job as a tech person, say at a business that needed a sort of an all-rounder who was able to do all kinds of stuff on a computer. I can do that. That's one of the reasons I have a half decent stream set up, though I was able to start a Sub-a-Thon with half hour's notice. I know how to do that, but at the same time, I can also, write and preach and communicate because Bible stuff because of that. The stuff in the middle, though, I don't know how I am on it. I have major gaps. For example, cars. We had a problem. Got to be careful there. We had a situation where our car got left in the middle of nowhere, and the cops are like, "What kind of car do you have?" And I'm like, I've driven this thing now for 3.5 years, and I don't know. Red Buick something. I don't care about cars so much so I don't know what I drive. It does not. I don't care. I don't care about stuff I don't care about. I wildly don't care about. But I know a lot about other things. Like I know a lot about, you know, say anime, but I haven't committed any of it to memory. If somebody says, what's your favorite anime? You know, it'll take me a while to dig up in my brain what they're even called, because I kind of let them just wash over me and then they disappear, right? It's that middle bit there, I kind of know a little bit, but I feel like my M's on the side are very thick, but the sticks in the middle I think might be too thin. Maybe I'm underselling myself. I don't know.
You are not just a distracted data scientist. You become the person who can weave complex data into a compelling narrative that a CEO can actually understand. That combination is rare. That combination is valuable.
Which I have. I can be interesting and entertaining and use technology in order to be able to communicate truths and preach and teach and connect to people in a unique way through that. That is true. That's why I am doing what I'm doing, for sure. I'm just worried about that M part in the middle. Do I even have anything there? I might be Roman 2. Nothing, like, I don't know. I feel kind of bad or confused. I don't know. I have to think about that.
The tool that allows a polymath to do this is called far transfer. A specialist uses near transfer, applying a skill to a very similar problem. But a polymath uses far transfer. They see the underlying structure in one field and apply it to a completely different one.
I'm trying to figure out what that
the underlying
means. Why is yours bent? That's not going to work. You're going to fall off.
In one field and apply it to a completely different one. A person who understands the branching structure of a tree's root system might suddenly see a better way to organize a company's database. A musician who understands harmony and counterpoint might look at a piece of software code and see a more elegant way to structure it. That is far transfer. It is the ability to see the music, not just the notes. And all those seemingly random interests you have collected over the years, they form the very library of metaphors you will pull from to create these kinds of breakthrough insights. So how do you actually build this M-shaped life? It requires a different strategy. The first is serial mastery. You cannot—
Dude, I have mastered serial. Let me tell you what. Nobody can out-serial me.
Build all the pillars at once. That just leads back to the shallow dash shape. You must pick one pillar and commit to it for a season, maybe 6 to 18.
No, I can't do Captain Crunch. That's like eating glass, and it destroys my mouth. I can't do it. And unfortunately, a lot of the really good flavors of cereal have now become bland and gross. They're just so gross. Like I used to like even like Sugar Crisp. It's got Fruit Loop. It's like, ugh. None of it's good anymore. It's just, I back in the day, man, that was a joke that I mastered cereal. I don't like cereal. You know what I like now? If I'm gonna have a bowl of cereal, should I tell you this? Is this fat guy talk? I will take a bowl of Rice Krispies and I will add a scoop of cocoa and a scoop of icing sugar, and then I will stir it and I'll make my own frosted, what are the Cocoa Pebbles, you know? Because, so Cocoa Krispies, that's what I'm making. That's good for me, because it's not like a compromise. It's actual sugar. It's actual cocoa. You know, a box of Apple Jacks in one sitting? Apple Jacks are pretty good. They smell better than they taste. Raisin bran, add granola, more raisins. Yeah, there's my man. Yup. Your 2 scoops is not enough scoops, man. You need more scoops. I completely agree with you. Maybe we should do a cereal tier list. I'll put a poll in chat. We're gonna do a 10-minute poll. Here you go. One poll.
Months or so. Now, the big question is which one to pick first. The anxiety of this choice is what paralyzes most scanners. The secret is to lower the stakes. You are not choosing for the rest of your life. You are just choosing for this season.
That's an interesting way to put it too. Blueberry morning? S'more cereal? What's blueberry morning? That sounds very fancy. This is actually an interesting thing. This changed years ago, like literally a few decades ago, that they were talking about how people don't have one job in life anymore. People will have at least, 4 careers or 5 careers over the course of their life. Like they will radically shift from one to the other. Back in the day, it was, I work at the mill. I'm a pipe fitter. I work at the mine. I drive the truck. And you do that for 45 years and then you retire. Not anymore. Now it's very much you are, you do this thing and then that company goes belly up or they become horrible. Like I was thinking about this the other day. I was, when I was growing up, like how old am I? Like I just had a birthday. I'm 48 years old now. And I was just thinking about Christmas. When I was a kid, like a kid, we would go to the mill Christmas party. I remember each year you'd go there. There would be a big like to-do. Santa would be there. It'd be all dressed up. There'd be like a big dinner. Like the president or whoever drunk, like who cares? I was a kid. Stands up and gives a little talk and says Merry Christmas. Everybody gets a Christmas bonus. They get a card. They get some kind of cool gift, and everybody goes home with a turkey. I remember that was something the company did, and by the time I was not that old, maybe 10, maybe. Not even. That was no more. They stopped doing it. And then the company got bought by another company that got bought by another company. And every time it got good, another one happened. Another thing would go away. Another, and then it became like a job that was like super boring. And then there was like contract negotiation stuff. And I'm sure a lot of that was happening before when I didn't know. But I was just thinking how back in the day, and I lived back in the day, I'm a Zennial, which means I was in that transition time where things were a bit more quaint. They were a bit more, this is the thing you do. You can't do that anymore, right? You can't do that anymore. My job right now, you went from the nice touchy feely thing to just like a job that you're just this nameless, faceless, who gives a crap. Like, it's kind of cool that the company would be like, let's do something cool for everybody. Here's a turkey. Here's a gift. Here's some, we did a sing song. We got a bag to go with. Like, it was pretty fun. We watched the Raccoons Christmas. Nobody except one person in chat will have any idea about the Raccoons Christmas. Nobody else. Promise. One person. And you know who it is because him and I grew up in the same country at the same time. Companies started caring more about money than people. Cut here. Yeah. But I also think it was a difference in philosophy too, because it became like a fear. Oh, what if somebody chokes on a bone? What if one of the kids falls down? We don't want to get too close to what if we have to fire somebody? And it was like, better just not do the party. Like, it's just, I ordered Cinnamon Toast Crunch Cinnadust seasoning. Is that a thing? That sounds awesome. That sounds like a very American thing, that you can get crunched up Cinnamon Toast Crunch, just the dust on top. That's kind of fun. We didn't have a grand culture, but we had some get together stuff. Now, not really. Bummer. I have no clue what that is, Ninja. Yeah, nobody does. You're a Zennial. No clue. I'm a Zenny XENN. XENN. That's what I am. I'm a Gen X and Millennial. I'm called a micro generation, which is like 3 years from 1978 to 1981 or something. And I'm right in there. Kind of the same vein of not getting attached to an animal because you have to get it. Yeah, gross. Jim nailed it. That's gross, right? Ew. That's how you're seen by the company. That's way too accurate. You just added that generation a few years ago. Not a few. No, I've known I was a Zennial for quite a while, and it's a very special generation because like I said, I went from there are no computers. I'm running around in the forest, in my small town, and I with a slingshot, like growing up in the ancient times where your parents just sent you out and did a thing. There was no electronics. There was no video games. There was no, that's where I grew up. And then the transition of now we have computers and we have, cell phones, we have smartphones, we learned how to text, we went from, all that stuff was, I was part of that whole transition. So that means that I remember back when tea kettles, were required the stove, as opposed to plug into the wall. The thing, and I remember, back, like a lot of I went to the museum and I saw stuff in the museum that was in my house. And I'm like, that doesn't feel fair. I was 45 at the time. That doesn't feel fair. It's not museum worthy. Why are you doing that? It was a technology museum. But like, I remember that. And then we've changed so much since then. So yeah, I'm part of that middle generation. Zen and denial. we can talk about that. Gripping a sweet spot outside a lot and gaming a lot. Pokemon came out. It was awesome. Yeah, good for you. You're a little younger than I am. Yeah, stuff. It was. That was. We were walking around the museum. I'm like, I had one of those. I remember that. That was at my grandma's house. Okay, I'm officially ancient.
A good first pillar is often the one that creates the most stability, the one that can become that good enough job we will talk about.
Good enough job. Yeah.
It could be the one that simply has the most energy and excitement around it right now. Pick one.
Dude, I don't have stuff. Everything I own, I disappear it. We moved a zillion times, like literally a zillion times. Everything had to go. I don't hang on to things. I'm not nostalgic. I have nothing from the past. Nothing. Like I don't have I never got my high school yearbook. I don't care. I don't have anything. I kept my tassels for my hat on my graduation because those were expensive and I earned them. But like I don't have nothing. I don't care. I live in the now, baby.
And give yourself permission to pour your focus there. You build one leg until it is strong. Until you feel you have mastered the core 80% of it. This doesn't mean you need to be a world-class expert. It just means you have reached a level of fluency where you can solve most common problems without running back to the instruction manual. When your curiosity in that area feels satisfied for now, you make a conscious choice. This is not quitting like a dabbler, running from the pain. This is strategic quitting. It is a graduation.
I'm not quitting. I'm strategic quitting to go watch TV right now. I'm strategically quitting to go and do something else. Okay?
You are deliberately choosing to begin building
your
next pillar. This requires a second strategy. If your mind is naturally drawn to exploration, it can be a powerful choice to have a day job that provides stability without draining all of your cognitive energy. Many of the great polymaths, like Einstein, did this. He worked as a patent clerk. It was the stable ground that allowed his mind to wander the universe. You may need to reframe your day job. It's not just about the pay.
Actually, this is hard for me. Like like I said, I think I'm an M, the way that he said, or at least a very light M. But like the job that I have, that is my streaming job, it's taxing. And the job that I have, which is, which was the, like the church pastor job, or the job that I have as, a lot of the stuff that I do is a real job. And I've got like 3 real jobs that could be real jobs. If they were, if I just applied full time, it's a lot. Oh, by the way, see some news. Anybody want some news? Our family right now is going through some weird stuff. You guys know that at the end of January, I'm going to lose basically a third of my income, just like that, gone. And yes, okay, cool. We can do that next. And yesterday, we're sitting there. It's my other daughter's birthday, and we're sitting there, and my daughter goes, "Oh, I just got a text my job went bankrupt and I no longer have a job. Oh, interesting. Like February is gonna be wild, man. Like my income is getting chopped. Shit, like her rent, who knows if she's gonna be able to pay that, right? The other kid is working so hard to become manager, and they're grooming him for management, but they're like we were talking about, keeping him like a pet, where they don't they only give him enough hours, not full time. Here's some more, here's not enough, and whatnot. Plus, all life is going fiddlesticks out there, which is stressing everybody out and making everybody sick. Like it's just it's hard. And so the financial thing, I'm not worried about it. I don't know what's going to happen. I really don't. But last night was like, she just looked so stunned because it came out of nowhere. Like, I'm now unemployed. Oh, okay. Bummer. Not like I was living off my daughter's income, but still, right? Like the little bit she contributed when it comes to a little bit of rent and or maybe little groceries or gas in the car or something. Yeah, that helps. It keeps things going. But it's so wild, man. God has got so many. I know he's got a plan. And I remember I've told this story before. Back in the day, I was in between church jobs, and I was in between church jobs, and there was I didn't have any income. I didn't have EI or employee, like unemployment insurance or employment insurance from the government. I didn't have, anything. And I got down to $1.10 in the bank account, and it was coming up to the end of the month. And I remember thinking, man, I don't know what to do. And I'm saying, God, I know you don't want me to get a loan. We dug out of that pit and we're never going back. Debt is bad. I know you don't want, I know you don't want me to just be like you haven't provided a job. I applied to that, I'm not going to get a job by the end of the month. And if I did, it's not going to pay for rent. I got $1.10. What, I don't know what to do, but I trust you. And so I just left it at that. And then I think it's the next day, we had someone come in and had just kind of felt on her heart to come and bring us a box of strawberries. Brought us a box of strawberries, and there had an envelope, and the envelope was $5,000, which was just the right amount to get us pay our rent until I was able to get to the next job, and we were able to continue on. And like, I didn't have to go into debt. I didn't have to panic. Like, we didn't have a lot of money, and we were keeping it really thin, but it was enough. It was enough. It got us by. And so like right now, I've got, I don't know what's happening. Like I'm everything just seems to be disappearing, and it's not being replaced. Right. I'm losing contact with the denomination. I'm losing contact with other, it's just poof. And I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen. I know God's got something planned, and I know that I'm going to be thanking him on February 1st for something, or, whatever. I have 3 months in the bank like you're supposed to, but like at some point I'm going to be like, thank you, God. That's what you're doing. Okay, let's do that. I'm excited. I'm excited to see it, but boy, oh boy, living through it is such a pain. My poor wife, she's stressing, man. Right? She's stressing because like, obviously what I do is very unstable. Yeah. Anyway.
Check. It's a strategic asset. A low drain job leaves you with a surplus of your most valuable resource, your mental energy, which you can then invest in building your other pillars. A high passion, high stress job might sound exciting, but if it consumes 110% of you, it leaves no room for the exploration your brain craves. The final piece is a system, because let's be honest, a scanner's brain generates more ideas than it can possibly hold on to.
I struggle with this, man. I got so many ideas. And the problem is, once you're a jack of all trades, you're capable of doing it, right? Or at least some of it. You can, I have if I have an idea, I can probably make it happen. Right. Like, for example, like that little scanner thing, just out of nowhere. I'm like, I'm going to learn how to do that using AI has made life a lot easier for that, you know, or worse, you know, because now whatever idea I have, I can do. I could just go and work with AI to figure out how to do it. Before it was like, well, I don't know how to do that, and I don't want to learn because that's going to take all of my life over. But now I can work with AI to come up with a concept and then vibe code it, right? Well, and that's the thing. Like, I get these ideas, and then I'm like, oh, let's see if that works, and then I'll go try to do it, and then okay, now I'm doing it, and it's all the other ideas that I push pause on. I don't push stop. I push pause, right? Push pause. Like, for example, I've had a VTuber model fully rigged and ready to debut since December last year. Is that how long it's been? Give or take. I haven't been able to get around to doing it. I've got some stuff done, but it's not ready yet. Like, I have to do my part. It's just I've had too many other ideas.
Your mind is a high output idea factory, but your working memory is like a small workbench. If you don't move finished ideas off the bench, there is no room to build new ones. Trying to keep it all in your head is a recipe for overwhelm.
Yep.
This is why you need an external place to capture your fleeting obsessions. The great sociologist Niklas Luhmann published over 70 books, and his secret was a system called a Zettelkasten. He didn't try to write a whole book at once. He just wrote down one idea on a small index card. Then he linked it to another related card. Over decades, these connections grew into a massive web of knowledge that practically wrote the books for him. When you get fascinated with medieval architecture.
Well, and that's like Da Vinci, right? Like Da Vinci, he just knew lots of stuff, and all the stuff started to like overlap, and like the drawing and architecture and inventing, and like it's all like doesn't look connected, but like in his creative mind, things were being good at a lot of stuff. Let him do other stuff. You try to keep them all in your head. You write them down, and when you get them, sometimes I'll wave goodbye at an idea. I literally would be like, wow, that was a cool idea. Pity I won't remember that tomorrow. But I'm just going to wave goodbye to that. Hopefully somebody else will pick it up because I don't have capacity for it. There's no margin left. Somebody said ideas are kind of like you have like a radio. You got your antenna up, you catch one and you get it. But if you don't do anything with it, like it'll move on. Or like if you don't have your antenna up and you're not kind of giving yourself margin to listen, you're not going to ever get a good idea. And sometimes here they are, and then it'll be like, yeah, goodbye. I'm done. I can't do that anymore.
For a week, take notes. Put them in a simple system like Notion or Obsidian.
Or a box. Just a shoebox. That works too.
Then, when the obsession fades, you can let it go without feeling guilty. 3 years from now, when you are working on a web design project, you might stumble upon those old notes and realize the structure of a cathedral is exactly like the structure of this website. That is the moment of magic, but it only happens if you capture the dots so you can connect them later. So, let's put this all together. You are not a dabbler who lacks grit. You are a scanner, a potential polymath. Your brain is not designed for the stable world of specialist. It is designed to be a bridge between different worlds of knowledge. This path won't always feel easy, and mastery takes time. But just having a map for your mind brings a sense of calm. The self-blame begins to fade.
What do you guys use for that? For ideas? I know some people have like notebooks and things that they put it in. I have a notepad, like literally the note app on my phone that I'll pop stuff in every now and again. But do you guys have any other way? Lawnmower man brain? Yeah, right. But like do you guys have a better system? I don't know. I would like to work with a team on creative stuff like that, where we all are like kind of working through stuff. At one point, Samus and I were planning a Sub-a-Thon. That was so fun because she had some ideas, I had some ideas. We had like a board on Canva. We were like adding things to. That was fun. I really enjoyed that. And it wasn't happening immediately. Like we were actually planning it in advance, something I'm not great at. Or anything down in a notes app. You do. Same as me, just notes. Yeah.
Replaced by a quiet confidence. Pick your first pillar. Build it with focus. Use your job as a stable platform, not a cage. And build an external system to hold your endless sparks of curiosity. You were never meant to master just one thing. You were meant to be the person who can see how everything connects.
See, I like that. That makes it so that it's okay to be a polymorph. Once you're one, like you can actually help people out. The thing is, you have to use that superpower, and if you don't use the superpower, you're not going to be able to as in the superpower being, I know a lot of stuff and I'm actively interconnecting them, so that I can be better at whatever and more useful and more, more open-minded, as opposed to, I'm this and all these things are a distraction. That I like that a lot better, but it is more work. Like, it is choosing to be a lifelong learner. And so for some people, that's, if you're in distraction mode or all the last video, hard to do.
And to help you get started on this, I've created a new free PDF guide for you called the Polymath Field Guide. It has a simple framework for auditing your interests and designing your M-shaped career. You can download it using the link in the description. Now, if you found yourself listening to this and thinking, my problem isn't that I have too many interests. My problem is that I quit the moment things get difficult. That is perfectly okay. That just means you are at a different part of the journey.
Man, I really like this guy. I'm so glad that he's making this thing. I'll put this in chat again, just so you guys can see it as well. It's obviously the same channel as the last one, but like, if you're looking for that thing to write down, I might do that. I might download that. I usually don't do these things. I'm like, cool video, moving on. But he speaks so well about things that connect to me, but then also make it so that, I feel like it's not a bad thing. It's just a thing that I have that if used correctly, could be used for good, right? It's not a problem. It's just something that needs assistance, right? Or focus. Yeah. All right, that was good. I think I could watch his videos all day long. Those are great. I'm looking for a good cereal tier list. There's one ultimate, like, it's crazy here, man. Like, best cereal USA 31. It says 155. That's a lot of cereals. But I think it goes for most popular. Yeah, so best cereal USA. So I'm doing USA because Canadian cereal. I don't think is going to be great. Honey smacks or coffee beans. I will die on this hill. What? It's got all basically the same thing. I don't know if there's. Let's do this one first, I guess. Let's do this one first, and then we'll find our way to. All right, where are we at? What's a better? Is this a good screen? You like this one? Is that fine? Or is this one better? Not that one. That one. No, we'll do ultra wide. I guess it's really not that big a difference. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Make it a little bit bigger. Okay, here we go. Honey smacks or coffee beans? I don't even know what you're saying, Zach. That's insane. You sound crazy. Is there a full screen button? Presentation mode? Hey, what's the matter for me? Sounds good. Okay, this is Canadian cereal. You guys will have these in the States. Weirdly, it does taste different in Canada, right? There was a guy I saw recently. He had Fruit Loops from the US and Fruit Loops from Canada, and they are you quoting Bare Naked Ladies right now? They have a different, they're different color. They taste different. Like it is different. So keep that in mind if you're an American. But let's rate some cereal. I'm gonna change my title. Cereal tier list. There. Cool. Look at me being a good streamer. Okay, this is gonna be easy, right? I feel like this is gonna be a no-brainer. So alphabets, they are good-ish, but they taste like pencil shavings. I think this is a good way to start because alphabets are sweet, but they're also a lot more like regular cereal because it's just a lump of I don't know, cookie or dough or corn. I don't know what it's made of. America puts trash in their food and other countries don't allow. Yeah, but they also put, they also have decent laws to make sure that at least you don't get poisoned with your trash. It's just not supernatural. Okay, so let's call alphabets a B because it's sweet enough, tastes good, but not exactly special. You know what I mean? That's a good one to start with. Apple cinnamon Cheerios, that's an A. I don't know if you ever had the apple cinnamon Cheerios, but they are good. The Apple Jacks are better. Apple Jacks are S class compared to apple cinnamon Cheerios. These taste like you're having something that was healthy that they made taste a little bit different. These taste like you're having apple flavored dessert. What's our ratings? Whether I like the taste or whether or not I would buy them at the store. I think that would be a way. Will I buy them? The answer is no to some of these. I will never ever see them. Blueberry? Gross. F tier. I think I had it once, maybe when I was a kid. So gross. I don't like blueberry and I don't like the Count Chocula. I think that whole section, Count Chocula, Frankenberry, I think they're gross. I don't know what they do different in that, but they just no good. Doesn't have non-poisoning laws. Also, America's food trash is not poisoning. We have different laws. I'm just saying that the trash that you're calling trash at least is run through a government system that makes it so you don't die. But like we have, the reason our Fruit Loops taste different is because of food dye laws. Just different laws on food dye. Yours aren't killing you, but yours are definitely brighter. Mini wheats, they're all right, but they're not great. I'm gonna put them under C because they are. I will eat them. You know what? If I had nothing, chose between nothing and mini wheats, would I eat mini wheats? Yeah, I would. Don't die instantly. Yeah, exactly. Captain Crunch, I'm putting that in S class. I love the taste of it. I don't like that it turns my mouth into hamburger, bleeding, messy, destroyed hamburger. It's so painful for days on end afterwards, especially since like you have a choice between eating them when they're like glass shards with milk or waiting until they are like mushy, and that nobody likes mushy cereal unless it's oatmeal. But like seriously, they're cut exactly. You have to eat them crunchy, otherwise you turn into slop. And you know why? It's not Captain Slop. That's a different cereal. Cheerios, like actual Cheerios, that's A tier. I love me some Cheerios. Captain Crunch berries more than Crunch. Do you really? Oh, that's interesting. OG Golden Grams? Is that an actual cereal? Oh, Golden Grams. Because I'm thinking the bears. That's like the little cookies that you buy. Golden Grams? When's the last time I had Golden Grams? It's been a long time. Looks like a Shreddy, my dude. Chocolate Cheerios are apparently I like Cheerios enough. They have hit the point of, yeah, that's all right. That's pretty good, but not great. Chex tastes like pencil shavings. Do not like Chex. Big thumbs down for Chex. Cocoa Lucky Charms, S class. I gotta be careful with chocolate Lucky Charms, man. Gum ablation nightmares. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's so good. I love. It's not. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna bring it down to S class because my SS class is Cocoa Pebbles. I can eat Cocoa Pebbles forever and never stop. The box is never big enough. They're so good. Chex is gross. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Okay, here's where we're gonna have to have an opinion. Cinnamon Toast Crunch back in the day was a lot tastier. Yeah, right now there is a blandness to it that it didn't used to have. That's gonna be a common theme among here. And I don't think it's because my tongue changed. I think it's because the actual flavor changed. It's good. I will eat it, but it's not great. I'm putting that in A tier. It could be S tier on like a day where I'm really craving some cinnamon, but I can't put it in S. My nightmares for 10 years. Andrew scar on her face, like 3 ablations. Oh, I thought ablation was the scar. Maybe I didn't know what that word means. What is an ablation? Medical procedure removes or destroys abnormal tissue. Oh, I thought that was the scar. It's scraping off the scar. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought it was, the joke was you're getting gum scars. I know they do. But I also know that they've changed the recipe for these things because laws have changed about what you're allowed to put in cereal. Cocoa Puffs. They're gonna be a theme up here. I do love me some Cocoa Puffs. But they taste like Lucky Charms. There's no difference. Cookie Crisp. This was my favorite one growing up. Cookie Crisp was my favorite cereal growing up. I used to beg for it. It is now F tier. It tastes terrible. And it's not because of my tongue. It is because they changed the recipe. They old Cookie Crisp versus new Cookie Crisp isn't even the same cereal. I think the cereal that doesn't taste the same. I really liked Oreo-O's, but when they brought it back out, yeah, I'm sure it's because they changed the recipe. I don't know how long that was in between, but I think it's because literally they're like, well, we'd have to put less sugar in. We have to, fortify it. I was watching something the other day where they're talking about fortifying something with iron or fortifying with vitamins. And they said, okay, now taste it without salt. Been years. Okay. Samus and I are opposites on cereal. That's interesting. On food, Samus and I can never go out for dinner. It won't ever work. Actually, it worked in one restaurant. That actually worked. The one place we found in Florida, we could go eat there again, probably. Chris Berry's a 10-year-old. Try eating spam off a bayonet next time. It's a visual. I love that. But yeah, no, man, Cookie Crisp is terrible. It's a bummer. It's a real bummer. Okay, Corn Chex is even grosser than regular Chex. That place is good. I liked the food. It was expensive, and like given the choice, I'd have went to a pub. I'd have went to a steak joint or whatever. But I wasn't the only one there, so I'm glad we picked a place that had good food. But it was good enough. Yeah, it's all right. I'd go again too. Cornflakes, S tier, baby. I love cornflakes. I love cornflakes. They're so good. Corn Pops, that's SS tier. Trying to start a flame war in my chat with the 3 people that are actually at the place with us. Cocoa Pebbles, Corn Pops, so good. Yeah, Corn Pops, so good. Those still actually taste good. I'm sure they changed the recipe, but they don't taste like they compromised it. French Toast Crunch, gross. It's so gross. I don't know why. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is good, but French Toast Crunch is bad. I don't know what they did differently, but yuck. Fruit Loops, I freaking love Fruit Loops. They're so good. I can eat Fruit Loops. I love Fruit Loops. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take them down one. They're S tier. They're very good. Like, if you have these cereals, I will be happy. Very happy. If you have these cereals, I will be very, very happy. When you get a chance, can you put the name of that YouTube channel in the chat? Just scroll up a bit. I put the link to the last video in. Frosted Flakes, double S tier. 1000%. So good. So good. I don't know if anybody doesn't like Frosted Flakes. That's just sugar. Links aren't working. Really? All right, well.
The one.
There you go. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. It's called Unordinary Mind. Ever had chocolate? Yeah, I've had chocolate frosted flakes. Those are S tier as well. If they're in here, they go S tier because they are so good. Yep, they're chocolate but also sugar. How can you not like that? Magic Spoon, I have not tried it, but I haven't heard it's great. Yeah, I've heard it's you know, I mean, if you're gonna eat cereal and you want it to be a little healthier, it's enough, but like you don't get very much in a box and it's only kind of good. There are way better foods out there. Like I like savory breakfast. Give me eggs and potatoes and bacon and toast and butter and like all that stuff. I like that stuff way better than I'll have a sweet breakfast, but I don't feel, if I eat a bowl of Cocoa Pebbles, I want breakfast after that because I've just had like a little dessert. But if I have, you know, bacon and eggs and toast, I can eat the cereal as dessert. Bacon, eggs, and toast. Yeah. Tried a couple of types of Magic Spoon. It's okay. Kind of chemically. Okay, so that's what I was saying before. I was watching this guy, somebody, I can't remember where I saw it, but he was saying that he went to a cereal factory and he's like, why do you guys put so much salt in the cereal? Why is there salt in there? And so the guy said, okay, I'm going to take out the thing before we put the salt in and you're going to try it. And he said he tried it and it was gross. He's like, it tasted metallic. It tasted like the actual machine that you run all the cereal through. She was like, it was so bad. And he's like, we use the salt to cover that, the manufacturing process flavor, which I'm like, ugh. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, but it just, when you use it to cover the yuck. Fruity Pebbles, they're all right. They're all right. I won't eat them if I have a choice between them and something else, but if that's the only thing I got, I won't complain. Golden Crisp, that is my favorite cereal. If I have the choice between any of these, I will pick the sugar crisp. It used to be called Sugar Crisp. Yeah, that's the right order for my S class, no question. Golden Grams, I don't know what they taste like. I have to put them under never tried or never heard of or never had, because I know I've probably tried them, but I don't remember them. Fruity Dino Bites are better than Fruity Pebbles. Fruity Dino Bites. You would think of bread as salty, but if you open it salt, it tastes like cardboard. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Fruity Dino Bites. Oh, those look yummy. I can dig that. Are those frosted? Naturally and artificially flavored, gluten-free. They look frosted. That's like frosted cereal. Frosted Fruity Flakes. There you go. With the fruity Dino Bite Rice Krispie Squares. Yeah. You know what? Grape nuts are actually good. I think you should put them on something rather than eat them by themselves, kind of like granola. But they're not bad. Harvest Crunch. I think I had the Costco version of Harvest Crunch. It made me so sick. I liked the flavor. It was very tasty, but for some reason it turned me inside out. I don't know why. Honey Bunches of Oats. I don't think I've ever had either one of these. Never appealed to me. Honey Nut Cheerios is double S class, baby. I love Honey Nut Cheerios. I'll take Honey Nut Cheerios over all the other Cheerios, apparently. Yeah, over chocolate. I will. Chocolate's okay, but it's not very good. It's like a darker chocolate, so it's not great. But Honey Nut Cheerios are good. They're like corn pops, where you can just eat them and eat them and eat them and eat them. Honey Smacks. Honey Smacks are the exact same thing as golden sugar crisp. Did they really change the name? Did they really? Sugar Crisp changed to Golden Crisp in the US to de-emphasize the high sugar content. They're still known as Sugar Crisp in Canada. Okay, that's what I was confused about. So this is the Canadian tier list with the American names. Sure. Yeah, it's called Sugar Crisp. At least here it is. Right? Like just Sugar Crisp. I like Honey Nut Cheerios, but I don't know actually how healthy they are. They're says in the box they're healthy. What are you talking about? Honeycomb is absolutely S-class. I like Honeycomb. The problem with Honeycomb is that it's the same problem as with you know what? I was gonna say with all the Cheerios, so I'll put it down here, I guess. Because it's good, but like it does not very flavorful. It just kind of only tastes okay. You're the same thing. Yeah, I really like sugar. So my favorite dessert, I think, is a puff wheat square. I love puff wheat squares. They're so good. But so that's about the closest thing you can get to a bowl of puff wheat squares. Crave, had it once, didn't like it. Life, F class, so gross. Lucky Charms are okay. They're good-ish. I'm gonna put them next to Alphabets because they are Alphabets. They're Alphabets with marshmallows. So did you put blueberries in F? Sorry, I can't, dude. I had it once when I was a kid. I could technically put it here, but I remember having it once as a kid, not liking it. So I'll put it here to make Zach happy, since I actually can't remember what it tastes like. But I've had these ones, over the last at least 15 years, and I know that they were not very good. I don't know what they did differently, but they were not very good. Mini wheats. Did I have mini wheats already? Oh, that's mini wheats. Brown sugar. Probably the same. Multigrain Cheerios. Goes along with all the other Cheerios. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. Nesquik is an emotional, bitter disappointment. It's not good. You think it's gonna be because it's got the Quick Rabbit, and they made Nesquik, and Nesquik is made of chocolate, and I drank 400,000 pounds of this stuff growing up. I really did. I had so much chocolate milk, and all of it was Quick powder, and it's gross, and it makes me sad. Sugary mini wheats defeats the purpose. If you're gonna eat roughage, eat roughage. Oatmeal crisp. I don't think I've ever had that. Oreos. Don't like. I'm not gonna put them. They're not gross, but I do not like them. They don't taste like. They taste like compromised Oreos. Like they don't taste like, you can be like, yeah, I guess that tastes like Oreos, but I'd way rather have an Oreo. And if I'm gonna have a sugary thing that has milk tastes like Oreos, I'll have an Oreo, thank you. What's wrong with having a bowl of Oreos for breakfast? Nothing. I like sugar. Without that sugar, boring cereal is the best cereal. Well, yeah, spoken like a true, grandpa. Like I like the boring, like the grape nuts. I can handle, or granola or whatever. Yeah, not because it's healthy. It's just because it's like a bowl of sugar in the morning. I want to eat breakfast afterwards, pretty much every time. Like Oreos in their cream in a blender. To taste saturation turned down. That's exactly what it tastes like. Nailed it. Yes, that's exactly it. Raisin Bran, I'm going to put that in A tier, but at the beginning of A tier, because it's good. I like it. But there's been a box of Raisin Bran upstairs in my cupboard for probably 8 months that apparently hasn't been good enough for me to try, even when I was hungry. So clearly I like it, but I don't like it. My favorite kind cereal as well, more. What? Oh, like you like simple guy. Sorry, I thought you said my favorite kind of cereal is more cereal, which I can understand. Reese Puffs go next to Nesquik because they're made by the same people and they're just as compromised and gross. Rice Chex is disgusting. So gross. Cocoa Krispies. Yeah, I can do Cocoa Krispies. I love me some Cocoa Krispies. Rice Krispies, S tier. I can eat a bowl of Rice Krispies, but like I said, I put some stuff on them. I'll add bananas. I'll add fruit. I will add cocoa. I will add sugar. I will add things. Rice Krispies on their own, good. Rice Krispies with stuff on them, S tier. Shreddies. I used to love Shreddies when I was a kid, but I won't buy them now. I'm like, if I'm gonna have cereal, I'm gonna get something good. Like Sugar Crisp, not Shreddies. I don't know how many people eat much cereal anymore, really. Like, I'm sure that people buy, they have a whole entire aisle at the grocery store. So somebody must buy them. Think about that though. Have you ever seen anybody buy a chocolate bar at like a grocery store? Have you ever seen anybody reach down, pick up a chocolate bar and buy it? I've done it. I don't think I've ever seen in my whole life somebody buy a chocolate bar. They all disappear. They're gone at some point. Somebody buys them, but not in front of me. I like Raisin Bran, but have you had Raisin Bran Crunch? No. I like those more. Funny thing is, I was afraid to try them at first because I like Raisin Bran so much. But I don't regrets. What do I like it more? Not usually hot cereal. Give me oatmeal. Yeah, I like oatmeal. I like oatmeal with a bunch of stuff in it. K-berries go right along with the other ones. Where do I put the other ones? They're down here. They're not great. It's like they smelled like strawberries and then they forgot to put the flavor in. Strawberry mini wheats, I don't think I've ever had. I could probably rate them, but no. Tricks are gross. Oh, I hate Tricks. I don't know how anybody eats those. They're so gross. But apparently I put my berry cereals. I don't like my berry cereals, apparently. Yeah, anything berry up here? I guess Fruit Loops are kind of berry-ish. I was afraid it wouldn't be good. Oh, okay, yeah, waste of money. 2 scoops, Raisin Bran. We already had that. What was the other Raisin Bran? Didn't I already have Raisin Bran? Yeah, Raisin Bran. Is that different? Is Raisin Bran and 2 scoops Raisin Bran different? I don't think it is. I think it's just in there twice. Vanilla Rice Krispies are gross. They go right next to the Oreos because for the same problem. All right, thanks for coming in. And checks are gross. F tier. I'm gonna put checks down here too. Yuck. So gross. So that's, yeah, there's my tier list, man. I mean, it's classic, right? Like, obviously. Oh, do they both? Oh, is that why? Okay, I did. Sure. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's his post and that's his Raisin Bran. Sure, they can go next to each other then. The same thing. So yeah, like obviously I like sweet. Yeah, sweet, yummy, delicious cereal. That is, I think the only exception there is the Corn Pops, which are very sweet, but like they're very simple, and Rice Krispies, which aren't that sweet. But yeah, then after that, it's like the novelty ones. Then after that, a bunch of health, right? Raisin Bran, Cheerios. And then after that, it just falls off, man. It just falls off. So that's that. All right. Now you know. Now you know my tier list. In case it ever comes up again. I shall share it in the Discord. But I'm going to take a quick break. And I'll be back very soon. Hopefully you guys have have a good break. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a little bit more water and probably make myself a sandwich. Cornbread's tasty. I can't have Rice Krispies without sugar, at least on them. Yeah, sprinkled sugar. Yeah. Like I said, I put cocoa and icing sugar on them last night. Where's the name? Raisin Bran. Untrade remarkable. Cornflakes. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because it's a describer of what it is, as opposed to like a name. Yeah. All right. Be back soon. Hello again. Now it's time for Expedition 33. I wonder if we're gonna get to the end of it, because golly, I thought we were gonna get to the end of it last time. This has happened before though, where I'm like, this will be the last stream, and then we go for like 4 more streams. It doesn't like when I type Expedition 33 instead of Clair Obscure, but I'm never going to call it Clair Obscure. This one feels like, I mean, it's a movie, right? So it feels like it should have a bit more, or less story. No, yeah, less story, because it's got more, they put more work on cutscenes, but I don't know. What am I even trying to say? To celebrate my the heat that I'm having a bit of curry for breakfast, or for lunch, I mean. So if you guys hit me with the sub, I don't think the spicy gummy bear is gonna hit as hard. Oop. I'm 30 hours in, right? That's a long ways in. 30 hours. Oh yeah, this is where, yeah, we just did a big battle. All right, last time on Expedition 33, we just did a big battle with the dad, this guy's dad, and absolutely kicked his butt. He should feel bad for himself. And now we're stuck in this like really weird thing that's on the final island. There's no way that we're not close to the end though. Come on, this looks very final bossy. Or I said that twice already though. Oh well. Oh yeah, right? That's what I was like. It looks very at the end. It really does. Ow, my knee. Gonna head out. All right, later, dude. God bless you, man. Expedition 00. They sure made it a long way. Like you have a, oh, thank you. Yo! Thank you! Wow, that was cool of you. I appreciate that, Quiz. Throwing down the 5. Potato, Zaki, Kamixia? No? Eddie? All right, so because that was 5, according to my math, 5 equals 2. So I'm gonna do 2 at the same time. These are, by the way, if you don't know, these are Frank's Red Hot gummy bears, which taste like fruit at the beginning and then hit you with a pile of Frank's Red Hot. So they are an incentive. They're not terrible, but boy, are they spicy. Thank you. Well, I was about to say, it's so good for the first 10 chews. And then, that's hot. I knew 2 was gonna be hard. Oh, wow. The curry did not help. Not at all. Might have made it worse. Well, I was saying for the game, they had a choice, right? You could be planting the 33 flag, ka-chunk, along the way, right? Like you're making headway, 33, 33, 33, right? Because that's what you're supposed to be doing. It's kind of odd that you're finding other people's flags and not making your own. You should be able to make your own. But knowing that, right, that this is 0-0, that's a choice. It means that something happened with the original, that they were able to make it this far. And then she put up the shields, and then she put up the monsters, and then she, you know, she's trying to keep people away. There's a pic of how big Olaf is now at 9 months. Jim is holding him. Who's Olaf? I think I might be dumb. Who's Olaf? Vitality, might, agility, defense, luck. We're gonna do luck. Let me check. I couldn't find a pets pics channel. Oh, your cat. Okay, I'll come see it. I'll come see it later. I'll come see it later on the Discord. Thank you for telling me. Do I have any skills I can learn for my final battle here? Very high single target lightning damage. Probably should do that one. Lightning dance over 7. Wildfire. Need it. Elemental Genesis. We're gonna switch that one. Because that one's actually really hard to use. We're just gonna hit somebody with lightning. That's far more straightforward. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm. Thank you for telling me. I'm looking forward to the picture. I really am. Okay, off we go. Wait, learn skills more? Who else gets skills? Oh, she has 10. Well, then we're gonna do that. Ooh, boink. What do you have? You have 8. Curry taming the gummy sounds like, dude, it did it work. It did not work at all. I like curry. It's a little bit spicy, but I think it like literally they mixed together to make it like double spicy, like having 2 red hots. Now I had like 4. Still like curry though. Yo, it's Uptown Dog. Except for now you're the true Elliot. We've been up since the last time we chatted. Hey, far out, man. Good to see you, Elliot. I'll try to remember that. Hopefully you're well. The one true Elliot that cannot be contended with. All others have. It's like Highlander rules. There can be only one. Very high single physical damage. Yeah, all right. Can break. All right, we're gonna do that one. So what are we going to? We're going to assign the skill. So payback. Single target damage, 1 hit. Uses weapons element. Okay, Pierce yield medium single target damage. Payback is worth 9 though. Oof, that's a lot. Extreme single target damage. You got to keep that around. Thank you for the hype train. It's very kind of you. Much appreciated. You guys are all getting new emotes. That's good. I like that emote. That's kind of cool. Usually they're kind of lame. Switches to virtual stance. Spark is worth 3. Low target fire damage. You know what? Let me see if I can switch that out, because payback is something else. Single target physical damage. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try. Because that's where 9, 9, and 7, which means you need a lot of AP for stuff to happen. Right? Let's see. Let's see what happens. This might be all wrong. Ow, I walked into the wall. My bad. Hard to eat and walk at the same time. You're gonna be streaming this game soon. Oh yeah, right? We are at the end, bro. This is spoiler territory for sure.
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Thanks, video game.
Are we revisiting all the old spaces? I know that looks like a person reaching out to us, like one of the Nemoys or Nebos. On this side, it's just like a hole. Oh, is that her? Is that where we're going? The circle? Hard to eat and stay awake at the same time. True commitment. See, that's why you got to put it into a smoothie and then drink it with your eyes closed. Doesn't matter what it is. Just turn it into a smoothie. Even if it's a submarine sandwich, you just stick that in a smoothie. Don't worry, it'll be good. All right, I think we're about to have a cutscene. A pretty long one. Wow, this is a cool environment. Kind of dangerous looking though. 2 minutes. Now you gotta put it in a smoothie cup. Then you don't have to worry about that. That's definitely her. Are we ready? Are we gonna be attacked right away, or are we gonna be doing the cutscene thing? All right, cutscene. Now I can eat curry. Can I see her butt? Is that her butt? Or is that a dress? How's the volume for you guys? Good? Where everything lit or not?
The paintress.
What are you gonna do?
She looks like the curator.
Wear a bib.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the paintress.
Well, yeah. We figured that one out ourselves.
You've come back.
Yep, we're back. Can you stop killing everybody, please? Pretty please? He's gonna scream, "You're not her!" and attack. I feel it.
But the fire. Are you really here?
Okay, so daughter died in the fire. Okay. Or son? Who's she looking at? Probably the daughter. He who? They better answer some of these mystery box things, otherwise it's going to be really annoying.
Oh, is he playing tricks again?
Renoir, probably, maybe.
Alicia,
Alicia.
your face.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
Right?
And Maya will remind you of her.
If you don't want spoilers,
You lost.
this is really spoilery.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
Me too, I think. I knew this is what I knew.
Another trick.
That she's grieving. That's what I knew. That was the big spoiler that I knew.
She's not.
I just don't know who.
You are not my Verso.
Did everybody die?
Verso's dead.
Verso died too. Oh, interesting.
No. No. You are his creations, not mine.
Huh? Gonna find out Renoir was picking on us because he wanted us to be strong. I knew she was gonna be like, "You're not one of them,"
You will not
and then freak out.
take this canvas from me.
Yep. Final boss time. Maybe. How many phases has she got? 20? 50? Okay, I'll just parry everything she's got.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
Get your stick out. Gotta hit her with it, maybe. All right, she's gonna attack first. I can tell. Ready? Here she comes. Oh, I get to attack first. Hooray! I don't think she has anything I can hurt. We're just gonna straight up attack.
How cruel of your father to use you like this.
Look, pain. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Not impressed.
Almost. I stopped like 2 of them. That's something. Okay, now I got 9. Let's do this thing. Let's see what payback feels like. That was not much because I missed the A.
Do you understand what you've done? You killed him.
Missed, dang it. She turned the chroma on. That's always confused my tiny little brain. Okay, let's hit her with all the elements, see which one she's weak to. None of them!
What are you supposed to be? Martyr.
Okay, I'm in defensive stance. That's okay. That's okay.
You're outmatched.
Now we're talking. Did I get rid of... Uh-oh. I got rid of giving everybody their extra AP. In favor of that.
Let's dance.
You can't betray Vassal like this.
Take that.
I'm ready.
You got 9 again. Except for stanceless. I hate that. Hey, Ian's Animations. Good to see you. On YouTube. Oh, far out. On YouTube, but also on Twitch. All right, here we go. Sorry about like that stuff, but like void damage. I wonder if that's gonna make it not good.
This will hurt.
No, that was all right. Okay.
Not impressed.
So nothing heals her, which is good. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Careful. Coming.
That felt good.
Your end is done. Cut him down.
All right, that was cool.
Prepare for oblivion.
Dang, wrong thing. Okay, I gotta remember that. When she does the hand thing, it's a chroma attack. Or a gradient attack.
Feel the burn.
I'm in defensive. That's okay. Yeah, smack your mom. That works out.
Watch out.
Oh, there's rocks now. Ouch. You think that would hurt more? All right. Did you get knocked out of your awesome stance? What happened? Because he was doing steel strike. Dagnabbit.
Marked.
Okay, well, you're marked. That's something.
Now's our chance.
Is it? Well, good. Guess we could use lightning dance. Yeah.
Lightning dance!
Har har. He has a gradient. Oh, I'm kicking butt here. Let's go.
Your end is nigh.
Did he use the word nigh? He's already marked, stupid.
Careful,
Oh well.
Verso.
All right, no problem. No problem.
On me!
Unimpressed.
Careful, my elf.
Careful now.
Let's go!
The dance begins.
Ah, I parried all of them because I'm amazing. Dang it. Timing is a little hard on that one.
Caught up.
Cool. Let's hit it with mayhem.
Prepare to meet your end.
Mayhem's great if you have it all stacked up. All right, now we're gonna do Steel Strike again. I don't know why it didn't work. Did he get knocked out of it? Is that what happened?
Grace.
Like he has to... Okay, we'll figure it out.
This will hurt. Okay.
Missed one. Dang it.
Now was our chance.
But at least I get AP for doing that. Like, I'm full of AP all the time because I keep doing that.
This ends now.
Ew.
The elements dance.
Watching you texting a friend who rock and roll, man. All right, let's hit her with a truck. That one feels good. Okay, are you all charged up or did you lose it again? I don't understand how you work, buddy. This will be marking shot. I assume if I use powerful, I can't be knocked out of powerful if I keep blocking, but apparently I'm not. Okay, that's okay. It's all good.
Come. Fire. Danger.
Watch out.
Harriet!
Coming.
was an order. Verso, dodge.
Hurt. You can't escape.
Nice. That's it. You're done. Cutscene time. Eat my shorts, Mom.
I don't like this.
You don't say. Thought it was gonna be easy? I think it's funny whenever they show my redheaded stepchild in the in the cutscenes. Like, you never get to play. She's just like there. Okay. All right. Hey there. How you doing?
Esquier!
I need you to do a counter.
What I found.
Oh, sorry. All aboard!
Let's go.
Are we doing a sky battle? That'd be fun. All of a sudden turns into X-Wing fighter from the N64. That'd be kind of fun. Oh! You're two places. But we're in her, but also she's in her. But we're fighting from Esquier with swords that are melee, but from a distance. This all makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's cool looking. Oh, that's
Anyone
cool.
can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
What was that? Did something happen? I'm gonna try this. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, this should be easy.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
Darn. Missed the third one. We're close though. Let's see if we can actually use Steeled Strike. I don't know why I didn't before.
Prepare for oblivion.
All right, now I gotta not die.
Did I dream the fire? Is Versa still alive?
Ow. Okay, that sucks. See, he's still in stance. That means if he gets attacked, he loses his stance. That makes sense. Oh, mayhem.
Prepare to meet your end.
On me.
Don't hit Verso.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint. And he seeks to use my creations against me.
What is happening? Tell me Verso. Verso is no longer in stance. Wow, that's hard to use, man. High risk, high reward, I guess.
This will hurt.
Bummer.
Target marked.
Foolish child. You defied me, and now he's dead.
Stop doing that! Stop it! Please stop it!
Out.
A storm has come.
Okay, rock and roll, man.
Lightning dance!
What if I can heal? I don't need to heal, but going ow every time isn't fun either.
You can't escape.
Now I'm in Virtuos. That's so convenient.
On me.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
I'm super cursed and super defenseless. Fun. Okay, well, I'm gonna cure that.
Danger!
So she didn't get healed from it. Okay, that sucks. Oh, I can shoot her little balls though.
Let the ink flow. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Let's carve a path. I would have lived.
I'm ready.
Okay.
From fire.
Watch out, my owl.
Here we go. These are coming.
A storm is coming.
That felt good.
Feel the burn.
Am I cursed again? How did I get cursed? Let's see if I can do Steel Strike. I'm gonna keep trying this until it works one day. I just gotta make sure I don't get
Brace
hit.
yourselves.
All right. Only got hit a little. That's fine. It's still not hit. It's fine. Ow. Yeah, I can't use him. That stance is so hard. That sure does take a lot of health off. There we go. Suck that!
You're outmatched.
Wow, that worked out.
Prepare to meet your end.
Another cutscene. Kicking butt.
Is it over?
Kick her in the head, see what happens. If she bites you, no. Not over.
No, we're not done yet.
That was funny. Sorry. She burned immediately. That's funny. Okay, I have 9. We're gonna just hit her with the old super ultra hit.
This will hurt.
Almost. She's not fighting back. I feel like a bit of a jerk, but Taylor B. Oh, there's nothing I could do. That's funny. There we go. Hooked her in the belly button, and she lost. The end. Should have tried that the first time. Okay, she's dead. Now what do we do? Have a talk? Hi. Are you dead? Did we change your mind? Are you nice now? Can we go home? So if someone's ever grieving, just beat the tar out of them. And then they'll forget that they're grieving. Works every time.
Rest now. Things will be better soon.
Why'd that happen? Did she possess Alicia? I mean, Mael? That was no good. I want to know what that was. How come our eyeballs flashed white for a second there? But presumably, if this is the land of paintings and she's the paintress, then...
It's over. The number. She's gone.
Then, like, won't
She's
the whole
gone.
world disappear? Mael's gonna be like, I'm not gone, and stab everybody, and then it'll go,
It's done.
join us next time
You're
for
free.
Expedition 34, 32, 32.
You are all free.
Is this real?
Why'd her eyeballs do that?
I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Where'd you pull that out of? Good for you. See, we do plant.
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
Well, somebody might come and show up and
It's symbolic.
hang out. You're like, hey, this is where it happened. I kind of wish I would have healed them all. That went into rock, and it's going to fall down the cliff if you let go. Symbolically.
Let's go home.
Can we go home? Like, if she's the paintress and everything's made of paint and everything is like a... Then, like... Well, it's just like she created a universe that can exist apart from herself? Okay, I'm cool with that, I guess. Better, it's a happier ending than having the whole universe just disappear. Defeat the paintress. I got an achievement. Neener, neener, neener. I thought she was on her phone. That's, hey, yeah, we're done. No, yeah. I can't pick up milk on the way home. No, I got friends.
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got to the monolith.
Have I?
What now? We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yes, and then you don't disappear, and then everybody
Decades and decades in front of us.
rebuilds the world. Yeah, it's a good thing.
This is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over. But we're not done yet.
Oh.
There are so many questions left to answer.
Is this a DLC invitation? I don't take those. There's a lot of other places to go on the island or in the land, though. Like, there was legitimately probably 10, 15 places that I didn't even go to. There was stuff under the water that I can't get to yet because I haven't got that power. People said they cried a lot. I'm not crying. Something bad's gonna happen. That's what that means. You could use a shower. Aw, that's sad. See, that's sad. She didn't have anybody to come back to. Because Gustav's dead, and nobody else likes her. I want to know what happened to that painter's eyeball change. That's gotta be bugged. Who dat? Oh, that's Gustav's family. Well, bummer. Give her the book, though, because we kept track of the book. Yes, we did good. It's full of his stories, all kinds of stuff. You're not crying yet? That's exactly what I was thinking, Quiz. Literally was the exact thought. The game can't be over yet. Everybody said it took them apart, and I'm just like, yeah, all right, you know? Kind of sad a little bit. Or if it's just a jaded, hard rock. Hard? My heart is a rock. I don't know how to, rock-hearted? Heart? All I had to do is boat all the way there, beat her up a lot, and then that's it. She just needed a good smacking. Sometimes, you know what? When people are stuck in grief, you gotta give them a smack.
I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too.
I think the universe is going to disappear. I really do.
Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be. Not this painted version that I am.
Oh, that's the
family,
original. The girl with the scar.
A facsimile of yours. And this world, a mirror, painted by your mother.
Yeah.
The paintress. To stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us.
See? Told ya.
The one who invokes the flowers of the Gummy. An act of love. For he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all. Of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive.
Wait, what?
Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us. Perhaps you differ from your father and your sister.
The father's the bad guy.
As I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, caused your father death.
Oh, what? So
what will you paint?
The mother was trying to keep everybody alive, but the dad was being super greedy and horrible? I mean, she was trapped in grief, but like, he was just being murdery, I guess. Yeah, the monkey dude knew that the Gamage was gonna Gamage everybody. Yeah. Of course, probably Marielle is last. See, I'm not shocked that this is happening because I knew it was going to happen because I called it. I was surprised that it wouldn't happen. Who snapped? Was it you? Did you snap? Jeepers. More of an infinity like evening glove. It's so pretty and flowery. One of those silk ones that you have to pull up to your beyond your elbow. Modelless, year 49. So it's been 51 years, theoretically. I think.
You're okay.
What? We're not in the painting now. Everything is too nice to be in the painting. Or I mean, too crisp. This has got to be real. Yeah? Are we doing a Wizard of Oz ending? It was all a dream.
Alicia?
Oh, she's missing an eyeball.
Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
Why's she dressed? Oh, I'm doing things. Okay. Can't change the camera angle. Can't go for it. Oh, it's dead. it took so long that it turned off. All right, now, okay, there we go. All right, now you gotta look for Easter eggs. No, I don't think there's gonna be any. I can go in there, or I can go down there. Let's go in here first. Just to mess with the system. Oh, it's lovely. What a bright light you have. Watch that book for just a second. Everything's a little bit blurry. Like it's got a bit of a glow to it. See what happens under that book? Interesting. Okay, we're listening to the music backwards. Okay. If someone has suffered a terrible burn, do not put a picture of a burning building in their room. That's just rude. Another picture of a burning building. Another picture of a burning building.
I'm in Renoir's atelier.
You are bad mother. What the heck? Oh, that might not be. No, that it definitely is. Burning building, burning building. Wow. Terrible mom. The damage from the fire runs too deep. This wall can't be saved. Papa can repair the fire damage, and Clea can repaint the walls, but it'll never be the same. Orky dorky. Well, that's a shipwreck, so different kind of disaster. Oh, look, a house that's not burning down. That's nice. A little bit further. Oh, wait a sec. 33. Well, that didn't make any sense. So those are places in the game. Okay. And that's the painting that we didn't see. Cool. Can I go in rooms? No. We gotta go up and around. Okay, through here.
Alicia, quit dawdling.
I'm trying.
Under the corridor, you know where it is.
I don't. I'm still new here. Okay, there's Epiphone, or what his name is. I don't like her painting style. It's grumpy. Well, actually, I kind of like that one. I like that one, though. Have we met this guy? We have not met that guy. I didn't meet a lot of the people in the game because I was mainlining it. Are we in the portrait? Because everything's floating. Or are you just magic? Is that what the deal is? Oh, is he magic? She's magic? They're all magic? At least she's not magic, because she doesn't have enough eyeballs. She just had more eyeballs.
Our little shadow is awake.
Who's that? That the Asian lady? Supposed to be? Who's that? Who is that? Who are you? You're not the right looking person. I did wonder why there was an Asian lady there. Is she like a servant in the house?
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
I killed one of them.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
Worried they've been inside the canvas for so long. Did you see Verso? Yeah. We don't have a voice. We just convey it with our brains.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire. Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
All right, we're gonna continue. Can you help Mama? Can you help Papa?
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls Chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her Chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations, with the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless. I already have.
Oh.
I have my pets. Yes.
Picked the wrong one.
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
Okay.
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that. Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear.
I
know you're not a child, but you're not grown either. And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late. I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone. Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family is in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we painters are to survive. You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything
let her at
useful.
least croak
You'd
out
be
the
a
words.
liability. The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
The writers versus the painters.
I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made.
Okay.
Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later. I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not.
That's cool.
Can you handle that?
It's not a metaphor, it's actual magic. That's kind of interesting.
Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Ouch. Rude.
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready. And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
Man, she's mean. Verso's childhood canvas where we used to play, where he painted Esquier and Monaco, and where Mama and Papa fight now. Clea's right, it's my fault. I should help to fix this. And I do want to fix this, if I can. Verso would have. And it would be nice to talk and breathe again without pain, without my face being... Not that that's the true reason I want to do this. No, it's the right thing to do, after everything I've caused. Sure, let's enter the canvas. It's mean to say it's all her fault. I don't know what the situation is. Maybe she started the fire.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return.
Still horrible, though.
We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen.
Have I?
She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas. means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
Oh.
See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll be over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun. At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Well, that's what it's 41, because 33 and she was 17? My math's good. Give me one sec there, Eddie. I don't know if I can pause these. If I hit escape. No, I can't pause the cutscene yet. Just give me a chance and I'll, right after the cutscene, I'll do it.
She's a girl. She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl.
In the meantime, tell me about a time that actually happened.
Together.
Like where you were, instead of being theoretical, a time it actually happened.
I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile. You will cry iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you.
Okay.
You'll forever be our princess.
Have you been diagnosed with anything specific?
I have decided on her name. And her name will be Maëlle.
Okay. I am not at the end? Wow. Okay. You gonna video game my video game, or are we doing 3 hours of cutscenes at the end? I do have something I want to say in the meantime, once we can get a chance here. You just gave it a really rough time in the game because we just got to the end of it. I'm going to ask you another question. So, has anybody actually ever done anything to you as far as abuse, or, you know, the thing you're afraid of happening? Have they actually done it to you?
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maëlle.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso.
And you're not really my Elle, are you?
Did you grow up with mom and dad?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still my Elle, though.
Okay. Any abuse in the family? Like, as in, like, you growing up?
You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Mama, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Mama did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not. To me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Okay. One, yay, I can deal more than 9999 damage. That's good. Okay, so let's have a quick little chat. I'm gonna pause out of here. There we go. I think the biggest piece of advice, I was just talking to somebody about this yesterday, and so I think the biggest piece of advice I would give when it comes to like public anxiety or social disorder or like when you're out there and your brain is going cuckoo, right? It's to remember that you're not qualified to think other people's thoughts for them, right? That's number one thing that I keep trying to tell people when it comes to these kind of situations, is because they'll have an argument on behalf of somebody who's not in the room. They will say, this is how so-and-so felt, and that's why so-and-so did what they did. And they'll believe it themselves, but they have no evidence to be able to say that, right? It like, they yelled at me because, or they, you know, the reason they quit their job was, and then you just make up a big fiction in your head. Well, that's the end of the timer. Okay. And you make up a big fiction in your head about it, and it ends up being really you making up stories that you want to believe. And even though you don't like the stories, right? You're like, my story today is that as I walk through the mall, everybody's looking at me and everybody thinks I look weird and nobody likes me, and they would hurt me if I said anything to them. That's the story my brain is writing. It's up to you to choose to not believe that story, right? To go, I'm making that up. I have no evidence for that. Though that person who looked at me and I'm attributing that they think I look weird, I don't know that. There's no way for me to know that. And so therefore, I'm going to give people the benefit of the doubt and just assume they're not being horrible to me. And that's in my head. The second thing is number two, to give people the benefit of the doubt, right? Maybe people, you know, just say people are nicer than I think they are. People are nicer than my brain wants me to believe, right? because my brain wants me to think everybody's gonna, whatever, hurt me or jump down my throat or make fun of me or something. But in truth, when you think through all the people that you've met and all the people that you bumped into, if that's why I asked that, if nobody's done that, or very few people have, because there's always jerks out there, then you can go, I'm going to give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to believe that they are out to get me or they feel all these things. They are simply, they're nice. Let's assume people are nice, right? I know that in this jaded world, people are like, no, you can't, you got to be afraid of everybody and nobody's nice and everybody's terrible. But it's not true. Most people just want to live at peace, and most people are especially, unless you're in like a war-torn area, they're nice, right? They're nice. The third thing is that you have the power to change people's opinion in ways that are within your control. Number one being, you can make sure that you're showered. You can make sure that you brush your teeth. You can make sure that you have, done your hair. You can make sure that you have done some, personal hygiene stuff and put on your deodorant, because all those things are little steps in the right direction that grease the wheels of relationships. If someone is smelly, it's hard to have a relationship with them. If they have really terrible breath, or if they have, their teeth are gross, or, things like that, it's harder to have a relationship with them because you're having to push past stuff. And so therefore everything that's harder to deal with is amplified, right? That person, but if you have, you put clean clothes on, you make sure that you're presenting yourself well, you'll have a lot more confidence in your conversations with people, and they will have less, they'll have an easier time of getting to know you, right? So some people are like, oh, I want to be who I want to be, and so I'm going to wear weird stuff, and that's fine as long as the weird stuff is your personality and the weird stuff is, clean and not smelly. Then fine, then people can get to know you on that. But if you're like, man, I'm really worried about what people are going to think, then just dress, casually, or dress, like somewhere down the middle. Wear normal stuff that doesn't stick out, and you'll find that more people it'll be easier to converse with them. Some of it was within your power, and some of it is you choosing to change how you think about people. Those are my pieces of advice, right? It's certainly not hide and run away and don't go talk to anybody. It is, it's change how you think, present yourself as well as you can. That's it. That's what you can do. And obviously there's lots and lots of other things. Like, for example, you can ask people, right? Ask people who you love or that love you and say, hey, is there anything about me that would push people away? Like, am I judgmental, or am I yelly, or am I angry? Do I have a really mean sense of humor that I'm not noticing? Right? When you're feeling good, not when you're feeling bad, because otherwise you're just going to feel miserable after that conversation. But when you're feeling a little off, or something a little off happens or whatever, they come back and you go talk to your, mom, dad, brother, sister, friend, and go, so I feel like I was doing okay in this conversation, then it went weird. I don't know if that's just me. Do I have something that I do that makes people annoyed? And if they go, well, actually, you ask way too many questions, or, well, actually, you have a tendency to argue back as conversation instead of listening, things like that. Then you can kind of go, oh, okay, I can work on that. That's something you can work on. There's every little bit helps. And as you go out, it gets a little easier. And number 4, there's lots, like I said, there's tons of advice. Number 4 is that it's a lot easier to meet people when you're doing something. If you are doing something together, if you are all serving in the same place, or you're all, working on the same project, or you're all playing the same game, you're all, bowling, whatever you all are doing, because there's a built-in distraction and there's a built-in, camaraderie that you can talk about. You don't have to come up with a subject because you're all playing the same thing. You have to come up with a subject because you're all in the same place. So therefore, if you're trying to figure people out and you want to kind of practice, go find a thing that you enjoy doing with others. Like, because if you like Lego, go to a Lego club. If you like electronics, go find a group of electronics club. If you are a reader, go find a reading club, because then you'll have something built in to talk to, and you can practice with folks, and it's not just cold, like as in like start a conversation from scratch. You got something built in, right? It'll make your life a little easier. If that helps, I hope that helps. Remove from party? No, I don't want to remove the only 2 people from the party. I'm going to exit out though, because the stream is over. But at least we had cool background music. That's something. I'm gonna keep the Sub-a-Thon rolling tomorrow. I'm gonna do the same thing. In fact, I might go buy another bag of these just in case. I'm gonna start with the 3 hours like I did today. No, I wasn't. There was like cutscenes and then another thing, and then I was someone else, and now I'm someone else. Yeah, we're not done. I mean, like, we killed the bad guy, and then everybody disappeared. You'd think you'd be done, but then they're like 30 years ago, dun dun dun, and then now you're doing a whole nother thing. Which is cool. I'm happy about that. All right, so if you want, you can come back and you can listen to that again, right? Hit the clip button or hit whatever, and then you can come back and listen to that if you need, because I know I talked a lot. I don't know if you took notes or not, but I gave a lot of advice. So be careful what you wish for. We're gonna raid out. Tomorrow is Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. Hopefully we're gonna be coming back with some with some stuff to talk about. Actually, we're gonna go back to that video that we said yesterday. That'd be good. Like the one that is about. Oh no, we already watched that one. I don't know. We'll figure something else out. I'll figure something out. Don't worry. There we go. We're gonna raid into Miss Montana Misfit. I think she is. I don't see any tags, but if I'm following her, chances are she's a Christian streamer. I don't recognize her, but that's okay. All right, guys. I will see you tomorrow.